All right, we're gonna be doing a live trading session today. The SPY is setting up for a big move here coming up soon. So we're gonna see how that reacts at our overall levels. It's currently at a break and retest level. So yeah, we're gonna get straight into the live trading here. So in terms of the SPY, we hit 747. Um, and in terms of the overall, we hit 748. And we're dropping back down towards the gap, right? So there is a gap that is waiting to fill below at 743.18, right? So, we're getting very close. We're going to see if it can reverse at the gap. Um, I'm very interested in potentially looking for a play on calls here. Got to see how we react. But yeah, man, we're going to be getting started here in just a minute. It's gonna be an interesting trading day, whether this is gonna reverse and close bullish or sell off, close bearish, and then potentially reverse later if it sells off. Um, so yeah, we're going to see. So, um, we just got to give this some time, see how this reacts, and we'll be good. So yeah, we're gonna give this some time here. These are very good levels for calls. It's still fairly early in the day. So we'll see. Let's take a look at the higher time frames. 4-hour chart flipped very bearish. Before that, it was nothing but green. Let's see. It should be able to bounce rather than just fly off a cliff. It should definitely be able to bounce. The 4-hour chart is saying that this is actually a very good entry to take a trade for calls. So I'm seeing that. Yeah, the 4-hour chart is definitely saying this would be a good entry to consider calls. But yeah, man, we'll see. We're gonna give those little time. Hourly chart looks like shit. But that could reverse. Yeah, so even the hourly chart says it could still reverse. So this is all signaling that it should try to bounce for the short term. Not saying like a crazy reversal. Right now it's kind of bearish. But short term here, like soon, it should try to bounce before just flying off a cliff. The 30-minute chart is rare. This never happens. These dojis, bro, if SPY starts breaking out above 744.30, that's going to be strong reasoning for calls. This is very rare. We got like a doji reversal candle. Wow, this is interesting. This is actually setting up for a good short-term opportunity to buy the dip. Even though it could push lower within time. So, this is an interesting chart. The only thing I don't like about it is there were situations when this happened, when it kept selling off, but I think it's due for a bounce sooner rather than later. So we can get in, hold the trade, might not be in the exact bottom, right? And then add to a winner. But guys, I might just get in here soon. This is a fairly good entry. It might not be the exact bottom, but this is a fairly good entry and we're due for a bounce. So probably gonna try to get in here soon. Yeah, this shit is already breaking out. All right, so guys, just so you know, this might not be the bottom, so you could take a starter position. There's lacks of confirmations, 100%. Realistically, this can go a lot lower within time, but for the short term, I think we're due for a bounce. So I'm gonna give this a second here. We're gonna see how this reacts. I might make a trade. Just to understand there is lacks of confirmations, right? So if there's lacks of confirmations, one smart thing to do if you're gonna trade is to just wait for it to start to reverse a little bit, because right now this shit is all bearish, 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 bearish. Unless you just want the pure best entry and then just go for it, you could start light on that too. But yeah, I'm gonna be looking at 744 calls. This is good. They're at cheap prices too. This is very good price for them. So yeah, I can give this a couple minutes to see if this wants to reverse. So I obviously like this entry, right? So now I'm just kind of waiting to see if it can kind of reverse a little bit, and then I would get in at a slightly higher entry. If it does that, I would consider just getting in. But I definitely like the entry here. Is a decent entry. The gap is at 743.30. So we're very close to that gap. All right, guys, I've seen enough. I'm gonna get in here. I'm in at 146 cents, 146 cents, 744 calls, 744 calls, 146 cents. So, we shall see. 744 calls, 146 cents. Yeah. So, we shall see. Like I said, the only thing I don't like about this trade is there had been situations where something like this happened and it did continue to drop lower and lower, right? So it's definitely more of like a short-term reversal play. And it's definitely lacking certain confirmations, you know. But I will say it's a fairly good entry. It's a fairly good entry. If you wanted more of a confirmation, you can wait until it starts to reverse above 44.30, right? I obviously aimed for a better entry. But I like what I'm seeing, man. I like what I'm seeing. So yeah, we'll see. 744 calls, 146 cents. We will see. This is gonna be my first trade on the day. So yeah. Um, give this a little time here. See if we can start to hit 745s here. We got a break and retest level right here. 745.30, right? See if we can have a little partial gap close reversal. There was a gap to fill at 743.30. It nearly filled the gap. Now it's trying to bounce. If you look at what SPY's trying to do here, it's trying to form higher support right at our entry. Had a little breakout, attempting to form a higher support. If you look at the price action just shifted from more, bullish to previous bearish. You can see they're trying to like actually uptrend this. And if you look at what's been going on since 10:30, all they did was just drop, 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 right? Now they're trying to break, 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 break. So you guys know the risk of holding this. This can easily flip green to red. If you aim for 745 to 30, it can easily go green to red, right? So you guys do what you want. I'm still in on the trade. It can easily top here and go right back down, and then it can flip red. It could easily do that. Just remember the trade was green, so technically that does count as a win, right? But it's your guys' choice. If you want to scale out, take profits, hold the trade, it's all your choice. But at the end of the day, this was a green trade that could have been sold for profit. But I'm still in on the trade. I'm still holding the trade. I like the entry. I just got in, so I'm gonna take the risk, and that risk could be green to red, obviously, or it can be a higher profit target right here. So it is what it is. You guys know the risk of trading. You can set profit stops. You can move the profit stops up higher. But yeah, 5-minute chart slips very nice there. So I'm getting ready to get out of this. You guys can get out when the first red minute candle closes red. You can do that too. You can also set a profit stop and move the profit stop up higher. So you can do those things. You don't have to do exactly what it is I'm doing. All right, so I just sold my position here and I'm out at 181 cents. 181 cents. So 140 to 181, That's another 40-cent contract premium move. So every 100 contracts you guys do, that's a $4,000 profit. And yeah, this is what I do. I just wait for SPY to fall off a cliff and then I buy the exact lows. If you think this is random or luck by accident, I would encourage you to go back and watch the previous stream that we did buying at our calls the exact lows with our key level, right? We use key levels, we buy at the exact lows, and we tend to sell the peaks, and they're massive gains in very quick period of times where you don't have to hold the trades for long periods of time. So yeah, losing is a personal choice. This is the only live stream in the world where someone pushes a button, where I push a button, and if we start off with a win, every fucking time. If you look at the morning sessions, we always start off green, and flipping green to red is a personal fucking choice. So yeah, man. I'm starting my off day green as fuck there. Sold the exact peak. As soon as I sold, it fucking dropped. As soon as I got in, it fucking spiked. It's not by fucking accident. I can assure you that. I would not be doing this if it was by fucking accident. But yeah, man, losing's a personal choice. We just sold the exact peak there. As soon as we sold, it fucking tanked. Um, and now we just wait for the next trade. We got to give this some time, see how this reacts. Like I said, this can easily go lower and lower and lower. So we're just going to give this some time here. We literally just bought the exact lows when the price dropped from 748.50. I turned on my live stream. I bought the exact low, just like I did yesterday, just like I did on Friday. So, yeah, losing's a personal choice. If you guys are red, you're not buying, you're not bottom ticking 1 minute candles at the exact lows when something drops 4 fucking points if you're red. So yeah, man, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Someone made a $500 profit. Nice. That's a very nice profit. $500, very nice profit there. Yep, $500 in about 3 minutes. Very nice profit there. And then someone else will make, $100, and then another person will make 5 fucking K. So it varies, man. But if you stick to it and compound that account, it's gonna fucking skyrocket. Oh, there it goes, right back down to the fucking, I could have sold it right here. I said I'm gonna hold a little bit longer. It went up another 40 cents, and then I said I'm getting out. And now it just collapsed. So if you guys want to hold your trades, by all means, you can hold your trades. I'm gonna keep selling the fucking peaks. And then you can just set profit stops and move the profit stops up higher if you want to maximize. But yeah, this is the exact same thing that happened on Friday. I bought the exact low, I sold the peak, it dropped right back down, and then it had a breakout. So we'll see if it can break out now. But dude, this is literally the same thing. If you guys watch the fucking stream, we literally bought here, we sold here, it collapsed right back down, and then it went higher, and then we bought the breakout. So same fucking shit has happened again, man. I don't know anyone else who's bottom ticking SPY when it drops fucking 4 points at the speed of light to get in at the exact lows. I just don't know anyone else who's doing that. I'm consistently doing this on a regular basis. It's very unusual and nobody else is doing this. But yeah, I'm just consistently doing it. It is what it is. We're not just buying the low, we're selling the peaks. So it is what it is, man. But yeah, we'll see if this can react similar to how it did on Friday. If not, then all we can do is wait. Green, green. Okay, good. Everybody is green. $200 in 4 minutes, $560 profit. Yeah, so everybody's green. That's what I'm saying. So guys, just remember last time something like this happened, if it started to break out, it did continue to push higher. So for those of you who do like buying breakouts, you can consider this if you're getting bullish confirmations. Right now, I'm not doing anything. Whatever you guys do not go green to red. So if you have a bigger percentage loss on a next trade, make sure you're sized in smaller, scale your positions down, and then we'll win bigger by bigger percentage gains and adding to winners from there, right? So just do not flip green to red. I will say this looks very bullish. If someone's interested in buying a breakout, you can consider this. This looks very bullish. It looks like it wants to start to pop off here to 745.30. 5-minute chart finally flipped green. That looks nice. So yeah, if any of you guys want to consider buying the breakout, you can consider that too. We literally did this on Friday, and this shit worked to a fucking T. Yeah, this shit is looking clean, man. Looking very clean here for an overall continuation. But yeah, if you guys do this, just make sure you're sized in lighter, man. It can go right back down. Just make sure you're sized in lighter. All right, so I might make a second trade here. Um, we'll see how this reacts here. Might make a second trade. I like what I'm seeing, man. This is looking clean. This looks fairly good. It looks like it wants to go to 745.30. Oh my gosh, bro. I was just about to get in. Fuck. Oh my goodness. Oh man. I was literally just about to get in, bro. Fuck. Mm-mm-mm. Well, I think I'm just gonna chill right now then, you know? That would have been a nice move. But it happened so fast. Gotta be quick. But yeah, this overall still looks, you know? So there you go, guys. You could have had 2 trades already. Technically, you could have had 3. You could have bought right here, sold the peak, and then you could have rebought, and then you could have also bought the breakout. So you could have had 3 scalps with this whole move ever since we went long. There was 3 opportunities to go long. I hope someone got back in because, that shit was looking clean. With these big green candles that came in, right? As soon as we went long, we started getting these big green candles. It's like, bro, look at this. The SPY was collapsing all day. As soon as I turned on a live stream, look, the shit flipped. We flipped the whole fucking market. So yeah, man, the live streams definitely work. We do this you'll see every morning. It works like this every morning. People are just green, 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 green. Every fucking morning, this shit happens. If you guys look at the morning sessions, they're always green. Always starts your days green. But yeah, that was a nice trade. Hope someone took like that. Hope someone took that. It looks like it does want to continue even higher. Fast 150, $200 more. Green. So yeah, we do this every single morning, man. It's what they call laser quick scalping, in and out, you know? So the percentage gains like 20 to 50% within minutes. And the cents per contract moves are like it could be like 30 cents to 60 cents to $1. But yeah, look, this will probably go right back up. You see this right here? This will probably go right back up and try to break out. This move right here. It'll probably spike right back up. Let's see how this reacts. And you could just keep on doing this shit until you finally have an L. And then you just, you just be a lot more strategic, wait for a better setup. But this will attempt to go right back up. It's just the one thing is, this is a break and retest level where SPY can drop first, right? Plus this dropped a fuck ton, so it could go lower. We do know we weren't looking for a major trend reversal. So this did already spike, $1.50 basically. But it should be able to bounce one more time. It should be able to bounce again. But we'll see, man. I'm not, like I said, I'm not doing it. I already had this was a nice opportunity to get in. It happened too quick. I didn't take it. But we already had a nice trade here at the lows. So, but it should try to have one more bounce. It should. Basically, I'm gonna be really focused on oversold dips from here. But it should try to bounce again for a potential breakout here. But yeah, man, I'm gonna keep focusing on those oversold dips. 30-minute chart is pairing very nicely here with a trend reversal. But yeah, this is the only stream that is consistently buying at the exact lows. You guys are all well aware. If you looked at the game plan yesterday, I'm telling you guys the levels are working better than the confirmations. And what has pissed me off is a lot of the confirmations. So for me to hold a trade, if I trade the short-term time frame, the only way to hold that is to set profit stops and move them up higher because the short-term time frame can flip within a minute, 5 minutes, right? Flip very quick, go from bullish to bearish. But the long-term time frames, a lot of the good confirmations have been happening at bad levels to buy calls. There was a lot of great confirmations last week that were happening at major resistance, right? And the trades were still working, but the gains weren't as much. But if you just look last week, the best thing we could have focused on was just levels. Literally the levels, or even if the chart was confirmed shit, the levels were working better than the confirmation to higher levels. So these were our levels yesterday. You guys were all well aware. I gave you guys levels for puts for those of you who like to short the market. I don't discourage people from going short. I just focus more on calls because that's what I do best. But also, we are in a bullish overall market, so I like to have that within my favor. But for those of you who do like to do puts, this was all puts. 746, this was a rejection zone. 748, this was a rejection zone. 749 to 751, those were all rejection zones, right? And then for calls, we wanted the gap, right? We wanted the break and retest levels, and we wanted the gap. So the gap was right here at 743.18, right? And then we had some levels for calls right here. This was resistance, right? 744. So if SPY breaks out, I made it clear it can reject at 746. It can also reject here, come back down to retest, and we'll look to buy at the break and retest 744 or at the gap close reversal 743, right? So using the levels, despite the 30-minute chart not being the most bullish in situations, is helping the trading a fuck ton more. It's like the levels are working flawlessly. You just have to know which levels to go long, which levels to go short. And we've obviously been focused on, lower levels for calls and higher levels for puts for those who wanted to do puts. We had no interest in buying calls 746, 748, 749, 750 unless the market really began to break out and then retest and react bullish. But if it's going to reject 748 to 746 first, we were looking for the break and retest right here at this prior resistance. So rather than this, resistance right here, we were looking for the lower level 744 because it'd be more oversold, more rejected, and then the gap close reversal. So the levels work. These were the main levels for calls today. For anyone who watched the game plan, was right here 745, 744, and 743. SPY literally went up at every single level. Um, so there's no reason to lose money. You could take profits. There's no fucking reason to hold L's. So all the levels are working, and there was no amazing 30-minute confirmation. There was signals that it could bounce, but in terms of best confirmations, it definitely had some lacking there. So I'm actually finding within the market, there's just so many times where there's not good long-term good macro confirmations for day trading, 4 hour, 3 hour, 2 hour, 1 hour, 30 minute at the best levels. That's why I'm really, when I'm looking at my levels and the levels work. So I'm focusing on the short-term time frames. I'm looking at the 15-minute chart. I'm looking at the 5-minute chart. And if you look at the 15-minute chart, that's good. Look at this. They just got a red-green reversal right here. And then on the 30-minute, they got a, red-green on the 30 that's forming. And then they also got a green, red, red, green on the 15-minute chart. This right here is very good for bulls. Down, down, red, green. It will try to break out and hit 746. That's very good for the bulls. It's the same pattern on Friday where literally the lows were. You can see right here, red down, green down on a smaller time frame, 1-minute chart, and then it started to break out. So on a 15-minute chart, it looks like that's going to help some continuation here to 746. And then you also got a magnet right here on the 15-minute chart at 746.80. This is a break and retest level as well, where SPY can start to gravitate towards if it flips and then drop again. So the levels work, man. I use the levels. I scalp at the levels. All the levels work. If you look at what SPY is doing, all it's been doing is breaking out and retesting. 742 breakout, retest. The new breakout retest level is right here. Look at the red down. Look at the red down. Higher floor above the resistance. New break and retest levels right here. And then it gaps up, fills the gap, and it starts to break and retest. Look at the 15-minute chart. Bullish as fuck. So I was studying a lot how I've been trading on the streams, and the two biggest things that I realized was we all trade best, we trade best 9:50 to 12 p.m. That's our best trading time. Especially for the scalping. It's fast and quick and it works amazing. And the levels. The levels are working better than the confirmations, and a lot of the times The confirmations are forming at the higher levels. And you guys know when it comes to calls, I do not like buying big breakouts. I do not like buying at higher levels. I like buying at the lower oversold levels. And I was studying my entries last week and I had the realization I wasn't getting some of the best entries at times. And SPY would just instantly reject because I was using certain confirmations or just not using confirmations at all, and I was buying at higher levels. Those were the reasons. Sometimes there was no confirmations, sometimes there was confirmations, but it was focused on higher levels. The lower levels are the ones that extremely work the best. I try my best to sway away from trading in the middle and extremely upper ranges unless there's a big overreaction or trend reversal confirmation in my favor. But that was just so fucking obvious to be buying because if you looked at the chart, you had the red down, break and retest, red down, gap up, break and retest, gap close reversal, the best strategy to buy calls. So it was pretty fucking obvious to go long at that level, which is why I turned on the live stream and went long because we hit our best oversold levels. So it's just living proof. I give you the game plan and then we go on the stream and we trade the game plan and the shit works. It works nearly every single fucking time, man. So that's what we do, you know? You have to have the levels. Bro, if there's no levels, there's no fucking trade. You guys have to have the levels. They're the best levels in the business. These were all levels, the lower ones where we wanted to go long starting here. SPY pushed above the price at every single fucking level. Obviously, the lower the better. So, yeah, man, losing is a fucking choice. It really is. If people use the game plans, they compounded their accounts, they would be green at least 4 out of 5 days every single week. And they'd be managing their risk and they'd be green every single week. They really would be. So yeah, 5-minute chart flipped bullish. Like I said, I'm not doing anything. This could start to gravitate back towards 746 here, 746.30. They are trying to flip it and form higher support. But I'm not doing anything right, man. In terms of the price action in the chart, I would say it's looking a bit slower. It's not looking 100% the best day. It is looking bullish for those who want to buy breakouts at higher prices. Bulls are looking a lot better than bears here. Price action isn't all the best, so I will say today might be a little weird and a little strange. It might not be the easiest day. It looks like it's going to require to hold trades longer for smaller moves. It's definitely giving that type of day, holding trades longer for smaller moves rather than big ass moves. So it doesn't look like the easiest day. It looks slower and the moves don't look as bigger. So you got to be really precise with entries and then timing helps too. But there's absolutely no fucking reason for puts. There really isn't. The bulls are clearly, you can see what they're doing. They're breaking out, they're retesting, they're breaking out, they're retesting. All they're doing is forming higher support. And if you looked at the chart, they clearly flipped the 15 minutes, green, red down, green down. This was the same pattern that we used on the 1-minute chart to buy at the exact lows. And look, it literally just worked for another scalp, right? You guys can obviously use this information analysis to make money instead of just learning. You can use this, make your own trades if you see something too. Doesn't mean I'm going to take every trade with what it is that I'm explaining, but it's definitely a fuck ton more bullish than bearish right now, speaking for micro scalping, which is what we're focusing on. So, if there is a trade to hold, I'll consider it. But right now, it just looks like all someone can really do is scalp a call and hold the call to 746s. There's not a lot to be doing besides that and to focus on dips. So, yeah, man, that's where we're at. That should make sense. And you're going to see there's going to be massive improvements in tradings in the streams simply because I'm going to focus more on my levels because I've studied my entries and I'm like, dude, if I would have just I was literally going in without 30-minute confirmations at shitty levels and it wasn't working. Like if I would have just done that at better levels, I would have been at the exact lows. I kept trading the middle in the higher range without confirmations, but also there was certain situations where even with the confirmations, it wasn't working. I was at the higher fucking levels. It's like you gotta focus on the oversold break and retest gap close reversal strategies. Those are the best. Those are the best ones, man. This was the same pat. All it's been. This was a very strategic break and retest level. We bought the lows there. This was a very strategic break and retest level. We bought the lows there, and now the 30-minute chart flipped green and bullish with a red green. You guys know the red green. It can flip the day, right? See, we had a red green here. Next 30 minutes was bullish too. So just study how SPY reacts when it's sitting at a break and retest level and it forms red green on the 30-minute chart, right? Red, green, breakout, retest, higher. Red, green, breakout, right? So if you just look a lot of the times, this could be very bullish. But the point is, like I said, with everything that I've fucking seen, um, the bulls should be locking in profits towards 746, 746.30, and then just leaving runners with a profit stop, and they'll probably get profit stopped out if it does go higher. So definitely consider taking gains at that 746. So yeah, and then we just wait for the next trade, man. But yeah, hopefully you guys are understanding how this works, the strategy and the system. I'm telling you, if we just focus on the morning at the 950 and we focus on the levels, we should be green 90% plus of the time. We should be, in terms of green days, they should be over 95%. We should have 90 to 95 green days out of 100. Um, every single fucking time if we just do that. It's going to be so fucking simple. And you can make multiple trades out of that. I mean, if you looked at the chart, you could have already made multiple trades if you were trying to milk this. You could have made a trade. Um, so this was the first one. You could have just gotten right here, second one. You could have gotten the breakout third one. This right here was a fourth opportunity. So you could have made 4 trades out of this. You could have literally made 4 trades. You could just keep on going and going and going. You can also hold one trade. And then when you have an L, you just stop. Just wait for better play, size down. It's simple as that. Like when something starts to reverse, you can milk it by holding a trade and also scalping a trade that you're holding, or just scalping in general, buying the dips, selling the rips, right? If someone buys a trade here and sells here and then buys back here, they're going to make more money than someone who just buys here and then, holds and sells. If someone's scalping in and out, they're going to run up more money. And you can do both. You can hold a trade and you can scalp a trade. You just got to know the levels to scalp at, which is literally what it gave you all the fucking levels, it gave you all the opportunity to fucking make money. So that's what I'm saying, man. So you guys need to understand what just happened. That was amazing, especially for how today can go. So what I'm telling you is, it's like we can have one more nice little move to 746.30, but dude, it's like it's getting to the point where you guys need to just do nothing. That's what I would suggest. You just get to the point where you don't do anything and you just wait. You can have one more little breakout, and then from there, the best decision is to just do nothing. Just wait for another trade. So that's where I would say is where we're at. It's obviously favoring the bulls, but we could drop from 746.30 if the 30-minute starts to sell off rather than form support at this 30-minute resistance. This is a break and retest level right here, 746.30, where the market can easily reject. I would strongly recommend people to take profits. If you want to hold, just set a profit stop. You're probably going to be profit stopped out. For it to keep on running, it has to hold this 745.80. This 30-minute high range has to hold this. But it could easily reject at 746.30. So I recommend you guys just lock in your gains and then just wait for another trade. I would say there was already 3 to 4 opportunities that you could have already gotten in on. You should have at least gotten in on one. Some people like buying the dips on the break and retest. Some people like buying the breakout. I was getting ready to get on the breakout. As soon as I was about to get in, it had a breakout. So I said, fuck it, I'm not going to get in. But yeah, man, what you guys need to understand is, in a situation like this, the best thing is to take your profits. If you want to leave runners for 746.30, you can do that. But that's it. Now we just wait. So there's nothing for us to do besides what I just said. That's it. Just wait for the. So I hope that's making sense, man. Because the goal of this is to make you self-sufficient. Um, so self-sufficient where if you don't want to pay to follow someone's alerts, or you just want to know how to do this on your own, that level of self-sufficiency where you don't need anything or anyone, you can just do it all on your own. That's the point of this. But it's also to make you money, because I can literally just do that and not even trade and just teach people. But the point is to actually teach you with live execution and make money. That way you can see, like, you can actually make money in real time as you're learning. I mean, the best way to learn is to trade, so might as well trade live on a stream, right? So, yeah, I would just rather prefer to make people money as they're learning rather than just, they learn and they make their own decisions, like you guys can still make your own decisions and make money with the trades. So I just prefer it to be that way. It's like if I have something that works, why the fuck would I gatekeep that? Like, so yeah, man. Like, you guys can make your own decisions. I don't have to not trade, and then you guys can just test yourselves. It's like, no, I could trade, I can make you guys money, and you can make your own moves. So, but yeah, man, there's nothing to do. Like I said, hopefully everyone sold that peak because that shit was fucking obvious. But yeah, man, there's nothing to do. It can go right back up to 746.30. This is a break and retest level. It can have one more leg up. Like I said, man, there's nothing to do right now. So guys, we're just gonna have to chill. The market just gave us 3 to 4 scalps. There could be one more to buy this dip, dude. There's nothing to do. If you guys want something to do, you know what that is. It's to buy dips and sell the rips, right? Because we could still go to 746.30, but dude, there's literally nothing for us to do. Okay, one more layout, let me chill from there. So we just need to wait, guys. We're obviously focused. Starting off the week, you can see we're a lot more focused on buying at the best levels at the exact low of day. Um, like we did on Friday, right? So, like I say, if you guys get in at the exact bottom, you're not even going to be thinking about holding longer. You're going to be like, dude, the gains are so massive. I just bottom ticked this shit. It went up 40% in a couple of minutes. So it's like, if you guys actually know how to time options and get into the exact low, you're going to see the gains are fucking massive. They're fucking insane, man. So, yeah, like it's not like we're buying all the way up here and then selling for it. Like we're focusing on these levels, but obviously we'll make scalps at higher levels at times. And those higher levels can still yield to bigger profits. If it just goes up like that, a big ass green candle, that's a massive profit. So, but yeah, this was literally, dude, this is the same shit as Friday with the way this just reversed. It's literally fucking identical. And the 15-minute chart was the same as the fucking third as the 1 minute pattern on Friday that I pointed out. So yeah, man, you can see once the 5 minute chart shifted red, green, green, red, green, the trend flipped. Um, that shit started to flip there. Um, I'm gonna add, fuck it. We'll even, dude, I never liked the 2 or 3 minute. Never really fucked with that. But bro, fuck it. I'm gonna add the 10 and I'm gonna add the 15. I know the 15 is good. I never even like tried the 10 like that. So we'll start looking at those. But the 15 is pretty good. I know that. There's good things about the 15. I mean, even right now, it's like they both look good, but the 15 looks better. The 15 looks a lot better in terms of reversals. It looks stronger. But no, this is good. 1, 5, 15, and 30 is very good. Um Throwing in a 10, it's not a bad idea. But yeah, I'm gonna look more on those, and the reason why I'm doing this is because I'm seeing that, I have this 30-minute candle system that works, but there's so many times it doesn't form at the levels, it doesn't form at the best levels. It's like you see, like right here, we can say, oh wow, this is green, this is bullish, red, green. It could also collapse too, but it's like you see, if we would have went with the lower time frame, we would have been at the exact lows. That's a 2 point difference. Like look, the 30-minute chart finally flipped green at a much higher level. You see what I'm saying? Like if I focus on the lower time frames, I can get in at much better entries. And I've been studying what's been working, and the levels have been beating the confirmations. So just by making that one small adjustment, it should allow us to have a much better trading week. There should be a much bigger improvement with the entries just by focusing on the levels rather than the 30-minute and using lower time frame confirmations. But obviously, dude, if we get a 30-minute confirmation, like if this would have formed, if we just would have got this isn't considered bullish, by the way. This can easily collapse at 746.30. I wouldn't say this is like extremely bullish. This could be a break and retest lower high situation. I mean, I definitely wouldn't be holding calls here. If I was in calls, I'd be selling, setting profit stops, and leaving a runner like 746.30. So, it's too early to say what it's gonna do, but I will say there's high probabilities that it drops from 746.30. That's why I definitely would be taking profits here. But anyways, man, like, you know, if we just use lower time frames, right? And we're scalping too, so it makes sense. Like if we're getting in and out on a trade, um, it makes a lot of sense to focus on the lower time frames. But if we're trying to hold it longer, then it makes sense to focus on the higher time frames, right? And then you can use the lower time frames to kind of confirm the timing and entry too. But obviously it would be amazing if we can get a 30-minute reversal candle at the actual levels. You see, we're getting them at much higher levels. And again, this isn't considered technically bullish right now. Especially if, dude, put it this way, if it stays below 746.30, I would actually consider this bearish. Um, you know, if it starts going below this, then it's going to start flipping bearish too. But it's already trying to maintain a lower high, but it's trying to maintain a higher support. It's just a little fucked right now. But if we can just get the confirmations um at the levels with the 30-minute chart, I would hold the trade longer. If not, then we're kind of just, scalping in and out. And the only way to hold a scalp for a long period of time is if the 30-minute closes in your favor, if you held it that long and you want to keep going, or if it just keeps going up and you set the profit stop and move it up higher. Like for those of you not holding your trades, all you got to do is just time a trade good. And if it goes straight up, don't sell it and just set profit stops and move it up higher. And you can hold a portion of the trade and then you can scalp another portion of the trade. Or you can even hold a strike a little bit further out of the money and then you can scalp a strike closer to in the money, right? You can make two trades. Either ways, different strikes or same strikes, you can make multiple trades. So all of this should make sense. And like I said, guys, we can have one more breakout, then collapse. We're literally at make or break. Like I said, I would suggest doing nothing right here. This literally just spiked 2 points from our entry, right? And as long as we're below 746.30, it's bearish. So I would suggest doing nothing. And for those of you who are interested in puts, you can keep your eyes on 746.30 with a like tight risk. Don't risk a lot. And you can also keep your eyes on 747.60, right? The only levels for today right now to consider a put as of now, and again, this is going to change as time passes, but the only levels to really consider puts would be 746.30 right here and 747s right around 740. Let me go to the 30-minute chart. I just want to make sure that that's the exact. Okay, trading. I'm gonna go to trading view. That showed what I was. Oh, he is right here. Yeah, so 747.50. Those are the only levels to consider for puts, man. So like I said, if you guys just use the levels, you're gonna start to see that if you use the levels with the lower time frames, it's gonna work out so much better for scalping. Because I noticed a lot of the scalps, the entries weren't the best because the confirmation was at such a high level, or there was no confirmation on the 30-minute chart. And I noticed at times that I would just get in with lax of confirmation on the 30, but I wasn't focused on the lower time frames to confirm it. So I was focused on a 30-minute confirmation, just getting in. And I wasn't focused on the short-term confirmation. Even at times when the 30-minute confirmation wasn't there, I was just kind of getting in. So if we just use the 1 minute, 5 minute, 15-minute charts and just wait for things to kind of shift a little bit, we'll be in at amazing entries. And if we focus on the levels, so it's going to be this week the entries are going to be a lot better. They're going to be a lot better. You can already see just by using the levels and game plans, you can already see a big difference. Instead of you've seen a lot of my trades, they dropped first, then they instantly went back up, and then we sold for profit. If you look at what's been going on these past 2 days, I've been more locked in on my levels, trading with lower time frames. And look, we've been getting in at the exact lows, bottom ticking, and we've been spiking instantly and then dropping back down and then pushing higher. This keeps on happening, right? So there's obviously been a slight shift, between last week's stream and this week's stream, the shift has been I'm focusing more on levels in lower time frames because the 30-minute candles have not been forming at the best levels. So I made a shift. I'm like, dude, the levels are working fucking amazing. They're beating the confirmations. So I'm just going to use lower time frames at the best levels. And obviously, it would be great if we can get higher time frames at the levels, but guys, it hasn't been happening. There's been too many situations where it hasn't been happening. And part of that is just understanding, when stocks reverse, they reverse hard. So they're going to reverse with the lower time frames. If you use the higher time frames at the best levels, you're going to miss out on the best entries because when something hits the best price, it starts to reverse instantly. So if you wait for some big fucking micro candle to close, the price is going to be a lot higher than the level you actually want to buy in. So when it comes to oversold and trend reversal levels, the biggest change is just focusing on lower time frames rather than the higher time frames. That's going to be the biggest shift. Obviously, if we have both in our favor, that's even better. It's just there's lots of times where it doesn't happen and then a confirmation forms. Like look right now, you see? Like I wasn't convinced this was bullish, but it was still a green candle, but it's also lower highs. But look, you can just see the difference, man. Middle of the day hits a higher level, break and retest lower high zone, resistance for hours, right? You can just see the difference buying high versus buying fucking low. It's a lot fucking easier. You buy low, shit starts ripping, breaks and retests. You buy high, shit starts breaking out, faking out, breaking out, faking it, channeling, like it's fucked. Um, so the levels in the lower time frames are going to be extremely superior if you know how to scalp. That's going to be the biggest shift that actually allows us to buy the lows of falling knives. It's going to be that. Like if you wonder how the fuck we're buying at the exact lows when something's dropping 4 points, the other day it dropped 15 points, we're using our levels with lower time frames. It's like when the higher confirmation forms, it's already too late. That's the problem. Obviously, if it drops first and just blows through the level and there's no confirmations on the lower time frames, then if it forms a 30-minute confirmation, that would be fucking fantastic. It's just a lot of the times it's just been reversing instantly at the level. So I hope that makes sense, man, because by making that one adjustment within my trading, I'm already seeing that instead of it dropping first, it's actually spiking first. So you guys, it gets a little complex, right? That's why you got to make sure you're making the right decisions. But the biggest thing that's helping with entries is, paying more attention to my levels and the lower time frames rather than the 30-minute chart. Because the 30-minute chart forms a confirmation that's bullish, but it forms it at a much higher level many times. And then I get more focused on buying at higher levels, and then it drops first a lot of the time. So that's just one of the things to be aware of. Um, so yeah, I hope that makes sense, man. I'm just finding the levels, and instead of using the 30-minute confirmation, the lower confirmations, it just times everything perfectly and it gets us in at the best price, and it's fucking amazing. Um, so that's really what I'm focusing on. Just by making that one simple shift, I should start bottom ticking more instead of top ticking drop first, then it spikes higher. I should actually start bottom ticking more, which gets you into the exact lows like we did today and like we did on Friday. It's not by accident that I make a game plan the night before and then I show up on a stream and I buy the exact lows. It's absolutely undeniable that the same thing that we did on Friday has happened again, just by making this small little shift in my trading where my foundation is the level and my confirmation is the lower time frames rather than a higher time frame at a higher price, right? But obviously, if we got the higher time frame at the best price, that would be the best trade to hold longer. But you can literally make short-term trades that turn into trades that you hold if they start to go straight up and you don't get profit stopped out, right? So that's another thing. Momentum creates big wins. If you want to hold for big wins, you need big moves in your favor because you're not going to get profit stopped out. That is why. So hopefully all that makes sense because we're going to continue to do this into the week and everyone should see a massive difference and a massive shift where when we enter a trade, it should start to go up first rather than down first. And it should start to be a lot smoother and cleaner, right? Because I've noticed, man. I've noticed, you know? Like if I'm making trades and as soon as I get in, it either instantly drops and that's the top or it instantly spikes, that means that something with my timing, something very strategic is happening within the market. Like if you guys are entering trades where this shit instantly spikes like crazy or it instantly crashes as soon as you get in, there's obviously something there that you need to figure out. Because if you figure out that shit, you're gonna make a lot of fucking money because you're literally timing a trade at the most precise time where it's either gonna crash or spike. Like if you understand how to do that with levels, you know, just by aiming for better entries and using confirmations on lower time frames, it's improved the experience where it's not gonna drop first and it's gonna spike first, even if it is fucking bearish. So I hope that makes a fuck ton of sense, man. Also last week, all of the resistance levels were getting sold off, and we brought a lot of awareness to the channeling and how resistance could get sold off. So that wasn't helping with bullish confirmations. But yeah, man, that's a simple shift that I'm making. It's been absolutely amazing, man, because I'm telling you, when I'm seeing, I'm known for buying at the exact lows, bottom ticking candlesticks. So when I get in, it just instantly spikes. If I'm seeing where I'm entering trades and it instantly drops, then it spikes, obviously something's off. And the realization that I had was I was just focused on higher levels with 30-minute confirmations rather than lower levels with lower time frames. That's the biggest shift that should improve the accuracy and timing for the scalps, rather than holding something that drops first, then reverses. So that should help a lot, man. Because if I'm bottom ticking and then all of a sudden I'm top ticking, obviously something changed. So I need to analyze what changed within my trading, what changed within the market. You're definitely doing something right if when you get in, it's the exact top or the exact bottom. You're definitely doing something right. But you guys have to figure out what clicks to where you're doing that the right way rather than on the wrong side of the equation, right? But I'm telling you, you're literally like at least halfway there. If when you get on a trade, it just instantly spikes like that or instantly collapses, you're definitely setting yourself up for a very good foundation to trade in. You know, if it instantly spikes or instantly collapses, that's a good foundation to have. You just need to be on the right side of the equation, which is risk management, and then being right more than you're wrong. So yeah, it gets more advanced, but like I said, dude, I've seen days like this before. It can have one little more spike and then it could just fucking collapse again. So, you know, we're getting to that fucked up period of time too, where it's gonna be slow, have a big move, and then fuck everyone again. So yeah, man, I played my cards right in this situation, man. I did 100% the best thing I could have done, which was buy calls and sell calls and then do nothing, because this is just fucking bullshit. So you guys can see the contrast, man. We show up early in the day, everything's great, and then 12 p.m. hits, everything chops, everything fucks, and then a big move happens eventually. So one way someone can perceive that is it's more of a coin toss. You're kind of just holding through a chop shit, and then eventually it's gonna have a big move. It's like, dude, I just like a clean trade like this, you know? I like a clean trade where boom, instantly goes in my favor, reverse, reverse. I like some clean. I don't like the chop, 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 crash or spike. I like the reversals. I don't like the whole chop in the middle of the fucking channel and then spike big or crash big. I just don't fuck with that. I fuck with like this is falling off a cliff. Let's buy the reversal and then we could try to buy a breakout too once it starts to reverse. I don't like the whole this is dead, this is at shit levels, it's gonna chop and channel and then it's gonna fuck off a cliff or spike higher. That's never been something that I've liked. And, you know, during this time of day, you guys just know how shit hits the fan. So obviously with our system, our number one focus is you know, trading from 9:50 to 12 p.m. And then from there, you know, definitely trading less and taking less risks because this is where I'm telling you guys it gets full fucking degenerate at this time. It's like the complete opposite of what we just did. It's like if you flip the shit upside down, it's like now you either have to get in at the precise entries in the channel for scalps, for smaller moves, but they could be bigger percentage because they're decaying. And if it's out of the money, it's in the money, it could be a nice print, right? But you have to be a fuck ton more precise The price action is more slow and choppy. Some people thrive in that, other people fucking hate that. I love the momentum. I don't like this whole slow and choppy shit. And if something's slow and choppy, you have to get the best entries if you're going to scout that. So you have to be a lot more surgical with your entries, but the timing is annoying because it's slow and fucking choppy. That's why it doesn't just go straight in your favor. It's a bitch first sometimes. And then also just understanding you can do it that way, which requires a fuck ton of precision. And if you like that and thrive in that slow price action, um, or you just get in, you hold the trade, and it either goes up or down. I never really liked that trading style where I just get in on a channel and hold the shit. I've always liked reversals. The number one way I trade is a reversal. I would say that's my main foundation. And then once it starts to reverse, buy a breakout at a reasonable lower level rather than chase it, right? So if it starts to reverse here, this is obviously resistance. All right, that's the first resistance level. So if it starts to break out, consider there. And then don't keep on fucking chasing it. You can keep on milking it, right? And then eventually you'll have an L, and that's fine because you can run up a fuck ton more wins than just another win here, right? So that's what I personally like doing. I like my foundation is I start off with a reversal, and then obviously if something already reversed and I didn't take that, then I can look for one small breakout if it's at a reasonable one breakout if it's at a reasonable level, right? That's how I look at this shit. This move right here, this can also be where this is the bottom and then it spikes to 746.30, then it crashes. That could happen. This could start to be the bottom right here. It really could be. But like I said, man, I'm not doing anything in a situation like this. You guys can obviously tell the contrast and the difference between trading earlier and trading later on. It's complete fucking shit. This is why a lot of people, have lunch around this time. I'm actually gonna order food right now. It's like literally eating this food will make me be more healthier and it'll also prevent me from losing money. So like fuck it. So I'm actually gonna order that shit right now because I don't like this period of time. I never liked it. It's like the price action is slower and you have to be so precise and surgical for potentially smaller moves if you scalp. And for those of you who do like holding a trade in that where something just chops and then eventually just breaks out or goes higher, or it goes lower and sells off. If you like that, I never like that. I like clean breaks and clean reversals. I don't like holding when something's dead. I've never been the one to hold when something's dead. I'm more of like, all right, clean breakout, clean breakdown, or clean reversal. I don't like holding something that's dead. If I'm in something dead, I usually get in, I usually get out. I don't like it feels like a coin toss. That's why. It feels like it's out of my control. It feels like a coin toss. To an extent, it doesn't feel like trading. Even if it is trading, to me, it feels more like a scratch off. That's why it feels like I'm holding something and I'm anticipating that good or bad news is going to come out. That's what it feels like to me. I like being very surgical with strategic timing, um, you know, on reversals. And then when something begins to reverse, like try the first breakout. The first breakout is going to be a lot lower in price than the higher breakouts that could fake out, right? Like it's a lot different. Like if if SPY is selling off and then it finally reverses, retest, breaks out, retest, then consider buying the break and retest breakout right here or the clean break here if you're getting confirmation, right? Like it's a big difference to be buying at the first breakout, the first breakout um right here, and there's two ways to buy that. You can buy as soon as it breaks out, or you can wait for it to retest. It might not even retest, right? Rather than buying right here. It's a big difference. But the crazy part about options is you can still make more money buying at higher levels. Obviously, if 746 calls go out of the money when they're more decayed and lower in price, they're going to print like fucking crazy. So you can actually make more money buying at higher levels if you get a nice move in your favor because options tend to decay. That's one of the reasons. But like I said, guys, you can push it as much as you want, and then you get stopped out for an L because this could have been so many fucking L's already just by buying the dips. And now it looks like it won 746.30. Like I said, it was a high probability before crashing. But like I said, there's nothing for me to do, dude. I already have many opportunities. Why push it now? Unless I have a very strong reason and frequency and I want to take the risk. But it's like, if there was better opportunities, why take the risk if I didn't take the better ones? Why lower myself to that? Unless I'm just going for the, you know what, fuck it, let's just start milking this shit. Eventually we'll have an L. It is what it is, right? But it's like, I already could have done that many times. Why do it now? Unless there was a strong reason. But even then, it's like, why? There was already better opportunities, right? But this is obviously, there was no reason for, we obviously know this was bullish and bearish and it wanted to go to 746.30. Now it's looking like it could hit 746.70 with the momentum that just kicked in. So I hope all that makes sense, man, because you guys are going to start to see SPY is the most simple asset class to be trading within the market. It's highly predictable. If you don't know what you're doing, it can be a bitch. That's why I'm saying, if something's off, like if I'm used to buying things at the lows and then all of a sudden it flips and then I'm buying the exact peak and it drops first, then it goes higher, obviously something changed, right? So you guys need to catch those changes quickly, right? It's just like as simple as that. It's like, bro, I bought this fucking, you know, I wanted to try to get a fucking better mattress. So I bought this luxury fucking mattress and the thing was not fucking comfortable. And it also had a fuck ton of off gassing. So I fucking woke up in a fucking chemical and I felt like fucking shit mentally. And I said, well, fuck, I don't feel good. So if I didn't make that change and fucking get rid of that shit, I would have adjusted more to that. And then I either would have eventually said, you know what, fuck this is bullshit, or I would have just settled for it. A lot of people, they just fucking settle for it. But it's like, dude, if I make a change and it has a negative effect on me, you guys have to make the change quickly and not settle, because the longer you settle, you're either gonna fucking explode and get rid of it, or you're just gonna get used to it and downgrade, And a lot of people, I'm telling you, dude, a lot of people don't explode. They just downgrade. Like I'm telling you, you guys will either crash out and you'll be like, fuck this, I don't want this shit, or you'll just settle for it. Your body will get used to it, but it's still having a negative effect on you, and you don't even realize it, because a lot of people are not aware of that. There's been times in my life where I was not aware certain things were having a negative effect on me, and by having these things in my life, it was not helping my life. That's why awareness helps a lot. But it could also get to a point where you could realize it right away. That's the best way. You realize it right away, or you just settle for it and you never realize it, and then eventually, hopefully, you make the right decision, or eventually you just fucking like crash the fuck out and like, yo, fuck this shit. This is not positive, right? That's why I'm saying, like, guys, always pay attention, because one of the things I was watching with my trading last week was, I'm usually known for bottom ticking, and I've noticed on the streams that there was times where I got in at the exact peak and then it quickly reversed, but that something was off with the scalping, because that usually doesn't happen. So I studied what the problem was. But yeah, if I didn't make that one simple change, I definitely would have had a shittier life and fucking traded like shit if I didn't get rid of that fucking mattress. So like I said, guys, there's a lot of things in people's lives, whether it's people, environments, the things that they own, that are literally just downgrading their lives, where all they have to do is just get rid of it. It's like, a lot of people try to downgrade, a lot of people try to upgrade, and then they end up downgrading. It happens all the time. And sometimes they realize it, sometimes they don't. So it happens all the time, man. But yeah, man, I hope this all makes sense for those of you who are buying calls and making fucking money and understanding the market, man. Because like I said, dude, the levels work. You can just see, dude. Like, look at the fucking, this 30-minute conference. Look at this shit. Look at what it is costing me, dude. We bought the low. If I would have waited for the 30 to flip potentially bullish, right? This obviously lacked, you know, this obviously lacked bullishness, but it was a lot more bullish on the 30-minute than where I bought it from. But look, I would have been at such a higher fucking price, bro. Such a higher fucking price. And now it's gonna retest the break and retest, where this shit can just collapse here or go to 746.70, then collapse. But like, this 30-minute chart was costing me to not use my game plan. I was literally like, bro, what the fuck is the point of the best levels if the best confirmation isn't forming at the best levels? And then I had the realization the levels were better than the 30-minute confirmations. So then I had the realization all I have to do is just focus on the lower time frames. That's it. I focus on the lower time frames. Um, because I'm trading at a level that's the best level where it can instantly have a reversal. So the lower time frames are actually going to confirm that in a better way. Plus, it'll ensure that I get them at the best price, right? So, like I said, that one little shift is going to help me bottom tick more, which means more upside, less downside, better timing, and higher risk to reward if we're holding trades. But obviously, you can get in. People think risk to reward is just about entries. It's not. You can hold a trade from a very shitty level. If it just keeps going in your favor, you'll have an amazing risk to reward. So, part of having a good risk to reward, it's not just entries, it's literally momentum. The SPY can be at the worst price. If it just goes straight up like that, that's the best risk to reward ratio, even if it's at the worst price. Because if you time it right, there's a fuck ton more upside than downside, and you set prop stops to move it up higher. So that's another thing. That's a big misconception. People think that the entry is everything when it comes to fucking high risk rewards. It's literally market timing and momentum. If you time it at a decent price and you have a high momentum move, it could be at the worst level possible, which can give you the best risk to reward. So yeah, man, like I said, dude, I'm doing absolutely nothing from here. To get a better read on this, it's going to take at least another 30 minutes to hour. But guys, based off the day with what has happened, the best move we can basically make is to just not trade for the rest of the day. And if we do make another trade, it's just to wait. But dude, overall, I would say the best move is no trade. If we had to decide, I think we're better off um going with a no trade rather than to keep trading. And we've already had plenty of opportunities to trade. I'm sure there's other people who decided to be more aggressive in that situation when it started to reverse and they made 2 or 3 trades, right? Maybe someone held a trade too. I did what I did, and you guys can do what you want to do too. The point of this is obviously not to copy everything it is I'm doing, If that was the point, then we would just be doing trade alerts in a text chat and it would just be follow the alerts. The point of this is for you to understand and learn, right? To see the market. Like I said, man, the same thing could be happening in a room, but one person they experienced it different. One person has a different perception. One person sees and thinks different, right? So the point of this is to really get you a different and better understanding of the SPY and to be self-sufficient, right? Because all the candles are the same, but people see them different ways and they think about it differently than other people. So to have those perspectives are fucking amazing, dude. Um, like life can be the exact same thing. If people perceive it the wrong way, it changes their entire outcome of their life if they perceive it the wrong way. The same exact thing could be happening from 2 different people. One person perceives it differently, another perceives it differently, and their lives go in complete different directions and complete different results and complete different experiences, literally with the same exact thing happening. It's insane. So perception is definitely important, One person can be in a shitty situation, they can think, wow, this is the best situation in my life, and they could be grateful. Another person could be in a shitty situation and they could think, oh my gosh, this is a horrible fucking situation. Like life is fucking like perception is everything. Some people could be in shitty situations and they're actually good situations. It's not shit. They just think it's shit. Like it's perception is fucking everything. Um but yeah, man, there's just nothing for us to do, man. So 30-minute chart's definitely flipping though. So now it wants the 746.70 with the shit it's just pulled there. It's giving some positive confirmations, with all this green that's starting to come in. But the 746.30 level, it is a degenerate level to be trading at. I will say that it's not easy, which is why I'm not fucking trading here. This is a degenerate fucking level to be focusing on. So yeah, man. Um So yeah, yeah. SPY basically reversed at the gap. The strategy worked and everything worked. And that's what I'm saying, man. If you guys think you're in a good entry and something starts reversing, you can easily get more aggressive and start milking that right, and then you have 1L. It's like, you never know how many W's you can have until you have an L, right? So yeah. Exactly, yeah. You never know how many W's you can have until you have an L, man. You know? So you have to keep trading to find out. Mm-mm-mm. So yeah. Mm-mm. Oh my goodness, bro. Dun, dun. Guys, for those of you who are, talking about Team Roar, G Roar, it's a separate program. So obviously they're focused on, holding far out of the money options trades, right? Over here, we're focused on scalping, but there are certain trades where we're going to hold. Um, so it's a different trading experience. So just, like you guys should not be mentioning that like there's differences. Um, there's a big difference between scalping a trade and holding a far out of the money option. If you're holding a far out of the money option to zero, you have the entire day for it to go in your favor. If you're scalping, it happens within minutes. So it doesn't calls, puts, it doesn't fucking matter. But also, it's a private group. So like obviously, don't like mention like trades and shit that's going on there. It's a private group. Um, I mean that right there, that's just another reason to take this private too. It's like, dude, it's literally a private group and people like just mention trades and stuff that goes on in there. It's like, that's why like this should just be private too in general. But like there are different trading styles and there are times where we're gonna hold for bigger W's. It's just we're focused more on scalping. That's the foundation here is definitely scalping. There's going to be times where we hold loaner, and the foundation over there is definitely holding. If they're sizing to zero, they can just hold till fucking the entire day. So they're focused on holding. If a trade drops 90%, they're not focused on cutting. They're focused on holding. Is different styles. At times I'm gonna hold trades, but the foundation here is definitely more on the scalping focus. So, but yeah, man. So got another nice move there. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, there's just really nothing for us to do, guys. That was a nice, I mean, when it comes to scalping, that was a nice, lots of opportunities, and now we're just at much higher levels. So, um, but the 746.70 and then patience will set up for another trading opportunity. It's just one of the things that I don't like about another trading opportunity is we just had so many opportunities to make money. I just that's one of the things when it comes to waiting. Like if we could have just had so many more W's and then we wait for a better play, I really don't. I'd rather just milk it, take an L, and then wait for a better play versus missing out on a bunch of trades and then, waiting for a better play. I'd rather do it the other way. I'd rather have a bunch of W's, one L, and then wait for a better trade. So that's another reason too why I'm just not as interested. It's like we didn't take full advantage of all the W's. All the W's eventually lead to an L. There's really no way to prevent that, but it's always worth doing it because the W's are bigger than the L's and there's more W's than there is with an L. So, um, yeah, it is what it is, man. I was definitely more aggressive on you know, on Friday. But I mean, another thing is, it's like we had basically 3 days off, like Friday, there's time off, Saturday, Sunday, that's another thing. Like, You know, it could take a little time to warm up too, and fucking, there's a whole week, guys. There's a whole fucking week, right? So it's not just about trading for the day. It's what are the most strategic trades to take for the entire week. Obviously, the most strategic trades for bulls basically played out. And now we're sitting at, I mean, you guys can see what we're sitting at. If you look right here, you know, we're sitting at the ultimate break and retest level. It'll try to reject first, then it could push higher, or then it could reverse, right? But we're obviously sitting at, a major move level. So the bulls are definitely going to be a little cautious at first around here. Um, but we're obviously sitting at, this is another major zone where a major move is about to set up. If you look at what happens, right? Downside, upside, right? So we're sitting at a crazy fucking level, where the bulls could get faked out first, but the 30-minute chart is definitely flipped within their fucking favor, with all the greenness coming in. So yeah, man, we're sitting at much higher levels. The game plan worked to a T. It said break and retest at the lower levels, gave you the exact lows. So if you guys are using the game plan, you see, like, that's like, dude, I don't like, if people use the game plans, I don't know if they're trading as good as what we're doing on this stream. If they're just using it on their own, I don't know what they're fucking doing, Like, a lot of people don't comment, they just watch the fucking videos. So I don't know, but if they're using this shit, they should be green as fuck. 100%. It's like the levels are working, It's like the only way they could really lose is if they use the stop loss. Like the fucking all the levels have been working. Literally last week, I would have made a fuck ton more money if I just blindly bought at fucking levels, over these fucking 30-minute candles at higher levels. I would have made more money just buying at the fucking levels. But obviously use confirmations with the 15, 5 minute, 1 minute. Those are all great time frames. Um, so yeah, guys, we'll see. I might make one more trade, might not. Um, I'm gonna take like 20. I'll be back in like 20 minutes. Um, my food just got here, so I'm gonna eat that and then probably do a 10-minute walk or something. So yeah, man. I'll be back in like 20, 25 minutes. But yeah, the best trades have definitely played out. And give this some time, another good trade will come. But from here, the best thing, guys, just lock in fucking games, dude. So yeah, you guys let me know, man. Let me know if you're green. Let me know if you guys were more aggressive. Let me know if you did any of the other trade ideas, right? So it wasn't just trades, we also had trade ideas. You guys let me know, man. So I'll be back in like 25 minutes, man. I'll be back. Make sure you guys are taking those gains if you did buy calls. Um, so yeah. Here we'll leave it on the Thinkorswim charts. We'll leave it at Thinkorswim here. We'll do 1 minute. All right, so I'll be back in like 25 minutes. Like I said, guys, I'm basically done trading for the day. It's more of just observing. I could make one more, but with everything that just happened, just basically think of it as I'm already done. So yeah, I'm back in 25 minutes, and then maybe we'll go for another hour or so. We'll see. But yeah, I'll be back, man. All right, so yeah, the SPY dropped 747. We got a 2-point pullback here. It's sitting at a break and retest level. It's either gonna reverse or crash. A trade here is definitely setting up. So yeah, man. We'll see. We'll see what the fuck this is gonna be. Um, hmm, 4-hour chart. 4-hour chart actually says it's bullish. The 4-hour chart actually says this is more bullish than bearish. Um, Overall, it's saying more bullish than bearish. If we look at the 30-minute chart, the fuck knows is basically what we're looking at there. You know, it's like, oh my goodness, man. This 30-minute chart is fucking wow. I'm telling you guys, use the levels, use the 15-minute, 5-minute, 1-min, scalp this shit. It's fucking like, there's obviously a trade here. If I lock in on lower time frames, there could be a trade. Bro, this could be green, red, green, or it could be green, red, red, green. Might be a little unusual to get new lows at this point. Could be a green, red, green, or a green, red, red, green. The pattern is fucked. The 30-minute chart is definitely fucked. You know, it could be something like this. You know, this green, green, red, red, spike, red. It should definitely try to bounce before just fucking off a cliff. Fuck. This is getting interesting here. It's kind of just like the way it's dropped, it's like sagging. Like the fuck. I feel like it wants to bounce and then try to crash. You know. 5-minute chart. The fuck, bro. It's holding a major level. 5-minute chart, 5-minute chart. Bro, everything is fucked. Spike and crash. That's what I would say. Spike and crash. Guys, the only thing we can do is if we're going to make a trade, use the 1-minute, use the 5-minute, use the 15-minute, make a quick scalp, it spikes, and then it tries to drop. This is a bounce zone right here. These are bounce levels right here. So obviously the resistance is here, the support is there, right? This is a bounce zone. And then this is a higher resistance zone right here. So those are our new levels, right? So new levels, fucking right here, best level for fucking calls with dip buys. This is the breakout level, meaning it spikes a little bit, then it tries to collapse again. This is the collapse level right here. Technically, this is a collapse level right here, but it could break out and then collapse higher. So that's where we're at. You know, very weird 30-minute chart. But look, guys, we're gonna lock in. There could be a trade here. There really could be. It could be something like this. Up, crash, spike back to retest, spike back to retest. It could be that. It really could be. But look, let's lock in, guys. 30-minute chart, probably try to bounce first. 15-minute chart. Oh my gosh, bro. Let's go to TradingView, man. Let's see. The fuck is TradingView saying? Bro, I want to buy so fucking bad. I really do. I want to buy this shit so fucking badly. It's crazy how fucking badly I want to fucking buy this shit. I really want to just fucking buy this shit. Bro, I might as well just say fuck it and just start buying. Damn, that 10-minute chart is looking fucking wild. 10-minute chart looks fucking cracked to a fucking Bro, the 10-minute chart looks wild. This shit, like, it kind of wants to bounce. Like, shit be looking wild. The fuck is that 10-minute chart? Oh my gosh. Bro, I might just have to say fuck it and really look to get in here soon. I'm looking at 745 calls. Not a bad price. Not bad at all. Not bad. Let's see, let's see. All right, guys. I think I'm just gonna get in. Yeah. All right, so I'm in at 101 cents. 101 cents. 101 cents. 745 calls. 101 cents. This is a quick scalp here. Looking for a quick scalp. Want to see some continuation to 745.50. Looking for a quick spike here. Do not risk going green to red. If it doesn't work out, the most you guys should give back is like 35, 35%, 40% profits max. You know, could be a bigger percentage else. So don't go risking fucking more than 30 to 40% of gains on this trade here, right? So we'll see, man. We'll see. I do not like the look of that. That's saying it wants to go to 744.30, 744.30 first, then bounce. However, this is just a 1-minute chart. If it holds and flips, then you know it does its thing. Do not like the look of that red candle though. But we're at very good prices. You know, this is a break and retest level. It's been bouncing vast majority of the day. And then this is the best level would be down here. We're buying towards the slightly higher level, right? So yeah, we'll see. You know, I'm looking for a quick 50-cent spike. Looking for a quick spike here in the money. So we'll see, man. We'll see. 745 calls, 101 cents. That's the trade. We'll see. 745 calls, 101 cents. Hmm, hmm, hmm. Hmm, 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 hmm. But yeah, man, just looking for, you know, just a quick spike. And then I'm gonna sell that shit quick because I know this shit could flip red easily with the shit I'm in right now. 30-minute chart looks decent. Right, bro, I think we should be able to get to the low of this, which is 745.50. That's the goal, 50-cent spike. You know, we should, bro, this looks hella clean right now. Should be able, all we need is 35 more cents there. Yeah, should be able to do it. Why the fuck not? Look at that shit. It should be. I'm just looking to sell a rip, dude, because this shit can crash right back down. 100% it could. This looks good. Frequency's kicking in. It's saying we're gonna spike. Very, very bullishness. Bullish, bullish, bullish right now. If that can just close green. If we can just pop a little bit here, it's looking clean. We'll see. I like what I'm seeing overall, but I wanted that to close up a little bit. Let's see how this closes here. Oh my gosh, bro. Come on. All right, so it's got to start to bounce there, or the next level would be 744.30 would be our next level. So we'll see. Bulls really need to start to bounce this. This has been dropping since 12 p.m. It's been dropping since 12. So yeah, we'll see. Trade went up and it went down. Next level, ooh, that's not looking good. Next level is right here. So yeah, we'll see. You know, we're at a very, very insane wick right here. So yeah. Look at the 5-minute. 5-minute flipped a little bearish there. We still have time to flip that. It should be able to spike higher, man. It really should be able to, you know? It should be able to spike higher than that. So, that's all it's got in it, is that, like, should be able to spike higher. But we'll see, man. This has been dropping for an hour. But yeah, we'll see. You know, we have time. We do have some time on this. Oh my goodness. But yeah, the most important level from here is gonna be right here. This level is like fucking important. This level right here. So yeah, we are right in the middle of the little channel here. Right in the middle of the channel. All right, so it's just sitting. Price is just sitting. Still holding. Oh, another red candle. Oh boy. Here we go. Let's see. Oh my gosh, this trade is so intense. But yeah, we'll see how this reacts then. You know, we got support here. We got a break and retest here. We'll see. 30-minute chart. They really need to hold this low. Yeah, 744.30. 744.30. Needs to fucking hold that. So yeah, we'll see if it can bounce there. You know, we're at some major levels here. This is a major level. This is a major level. So we'll see how this wants to react here. Still dropping, not looking so hot right now. 10 minutes, 5 minutes. My gosh, bro, it's crazy. This middle of the day shit is so fucked. It really is. It's fucking crazy how every time this shit just drops first. All right, so this is considered to be one of the best levels. We'll see if strength or not shows up. If not, then the next level is the gap at 743. The gap is 743.30. I'm not going to be risking that. So obviously max pain would be coming up if this can't start to bounce. So we'll see. Fuck, man, that does not look good at all. That does not look fucking positive reaction there. This looks fucking horrible. So yeah, this shit can bleed fast if we can't start the bounce. So, you know, 744 right around there would be max pain. So we'll see. If this shit wants to bounce, it's gotta start holding, that's for sure. Or it's gonna get fucking bloody fast. But yeah, if we could start the bounce here, shit will be looking good. If not, and spies on some fuck bleed shit, on some cut type shit. But we'll see, man. We'll see. This is very important. You could see right here we got a little like V that can form. So if we can just consolidate and bounce, we're looking good. If not, shit is gonna get bloody very fucking fast with the way this is reacting here. So to really stay in this trade, it's got to start holding. You know, I'm not going to be risking much more. Right around 744 would be max pain on that. So yeah, we'll see. So this is literally it, man. We are sitting towards that make or break. This is supposed to be a very good level. For this shit to work, we need to form a V-shaped bounce, or it just needs to drop and then instantly fucking rocket before loss cut. So yeah, man, we'll see. This is looking fucking horrific right now. Obviously, that can change quickly, but this shit needs to bounce, dude. This fucking sea of red is just making it more and more difficult to hold this. Fucking A, bro. Look at this shit. It's like the whole fucking market flips. Oh my goodness. 744.30. But yeah, man, I'll give it till like 744, and that's about it. Like, fuck, dude. It's like it's just look if it's gonna reverse, it just looks like it wants to collapse and then reverse. So the trade is fucked. The whole trade is like fucked with holding this shit now. It's like it's gotta reverse soon or this shit's gonna get fucked. But yeah, we'll see. Oh my gosh, man. It's fucking ridiculous. Like, damn, bro. They need to bounce this shit like very quickly here. Okay, that's good, but we need to fucking go higher. Oh my god, bro. If they just form another ORI, this is gonna be so fucked. Bro, this is like this is very bro, they need to needs to start forming like a V. Need to see a V here. They need to V this shit back to the fucking stratosphere. That's what they need to do here. Oh my gosh, bro. It's just very important that this level holds and we start to get a V to actually reverse this shit. Otherwise, dude, it's just gonna be blood and then reverse at 743.30. And I'm not holding this another, I'm not risking that. So if anything, I could just make another trade. But yeah, we'll see, man. You guys know what they do, dude. You guys know middle of the day is the fuck shit time of day. That's what this shit is. It's the fuck shit time of day. Fucking drop, bounce for fucking most degenerate shit I've ever seen. If I would have went with the better level, I would have bought the low there. But I went with the slightly higher level of the zone. It is what it is. And then this could just fake out here and collapse, or it could just keep going up. So the Bulls are finally stepping in. They took how long? Fucking 3, 6, 9 minutes? Fuck. Like it's about time they did something. It could mean nothing. We gotta see how this reacts here. It's very important, bro. This shit has to start Ving. If we can, bro, if they're just gonna do another like just you know what I mean? Oh my fucking gosh, dude. Fucking bullshit. Holy fucking shit, bro. They're really fucking this shit up right now. Damn. Bro, they were literally back in the game for a fucking minute there. Now this shit needs to hold right here, or it's just gonna fly off a fucking another dollar. It's gonna drop another fucking dollar if this shit can't start to hold here soon. It's got another dollar of fucking downside in this shit. Fucking A, bro. Well, Max Payne is approaching. It's now or fucking never, man. Look at this shit. They fucked this shit. Oh my gosh, this is not just not looking good at all right now. Looks like trash. This shit is looking like trash right now. Like fuck. Green. Oh my fucking gosh, these fucking assholes. Fuck them. 744.30, 744.20. Well, it's now or never, guys. I'm not, I'll risk like 744 on this shit. The fucking spy's being a fucking bitch right now. Like, this shit it's gotta hold here, or Max Payne will hit, and then I will try to reverse after it hits. Oh my gosh, dude. If this can't bounce, this is fucked. Well, I gotta get ready to make a move here, because, dude, if this shit can't bounce, it's gonna just drop another dollar. So, fuck holding that. Um, but yeah, we can give it a couple minutes. This shit has gotta start breaking above this shit, or the market's gonna get clapped another dollar here to fill the gap. So, holy fucking shit, dude. Look at this shit, man. This shit is it's literally just it's thread fucking right now. Look at that. It's just fucking thread fucking this shit. Like, bro, look at this shit, dude. Fucking A, bro. They do not want me to hold this shit at all. They really don't. They do not want me to hold this shit. Bro, this shit can drop $1 within the blink of an eye. So I'm not risking much from here, you know? Like, I'm gonna keep that shit tight from here. Do. Oh my fucking gosh. Bro, just fucking do something. Do something already. Wow, this is like, this is really fucked up what's going on right now. It's just fucked up. Bro, look at the fucking lower high. They're trying to, like, these motherfuckers, man. Look at this fucking lower high they're trying to do, dude. If the Bulls can't bounce this shit, this is gonna fly off a fucking cliff here. Look at that shit, man. Like, they have to bounce. There's no time. They have to fucking do something. Alright, man. Well, if this shit just drops 20 cents like that, fuck, there we go. Alright, so I can give this like a minute or two here, man. Not gonna risk a lot from here. Fucking shit, man. Oh my gosh, here it goes. Here it goes. Let's see. Bro, the Bulls are like fucking. Oh, fuck, that looks bearish as shit. Alright, bro, if this shit drops here, I'm cutting this shit. This looks like a fucking free fall is coming if this shit can bounce. This shit looks like it wants to just drop another fucking dollar here. Alright, yeah, fuck that. I'm out. So, 57 cents. I sold that at 57 cents. So, that was a 40% L. The other one was like 25 to 30%, but I sized in lighter and I'm green on the day. So, yeah, it is what it is, man. You guys know how this fucking middle of the day shit goes, dude. This middle of every fucking time. It's like I should just like who knows, maybe I'll just quit trading during the middle of the day. Like this fucking shit, dude. Like every fucking time it spikes, it drops, or it just fucking holy fucking shit, man. Gosh, that fucking time of day is a motherfucker. Did the exact opposite of what it did in the morning. Fucking shit. Well, that was fucking degenerate. Oh my gosh, bro. Fucking man, what the fuck? Oh man. Well, that's the first L of the day, you know? So after that, there could only be one more, but that was just such a shitty fucking trade. So it's like, fuck it. Oh man, that was fucking trash. Like, damn, bro. Trash fucking trade there. This shit is crazy. This shit, we were literally up like 10% on that. This shit went up 10%. Like, fucking A. Oh my gosh, bro. At least I cut that shit before it dropped another fucking dollar. As soon as that went to 744, oh my gosh, bro. I saw that shit. I'm like, fuck this. I'm out. Shit's gonna collapse. Then we'll try to reverse, or we'll just keep on fucking collapsing. The 30-minute chart is fucked. Bro, this whole shit is fucked right now. We're gonna have to, dude, if we're gonna make another trade, we're gonna have to wait fucking like hours. This chart got fucked again. So, yeah, everything is fucked right now, you know? It's like there's no bullish reactions, spies selling off. There's no fucking play for calls. Like everything flipped. So yeah, it is what it is. At least we knew beforehand that this could have flipped. We saw the possibilities where, it could hit 747, 746, the shit could just flip off a fucking cliff again. So it's like that's all they've been doing. It's like every single time. It's like 12 p.m. hits, they just fucking flush it. Every single time. This is crazy. Literally almost every single time, if SPY's at a resistance level, they just flush it right during the middle of the day. They do this shit every single fucking time. So yeah, that pissed me off, man. That was a shitty trade. It's a good thing I managed my risk on that. Like that was fucking trash. Now it could just try to reverse here, That's you guys know the fuck shit of the market. In certain situations, holding has its advantages. But This shit can literally just reverse here now. That's the fuck shit the market's on. Like, what was this? This was a 50, yeah, this shit just like 50 cents. It's like, bro, I just wanted that to happen right fucking here. And it happened on such a smaller scale. Like, fucking 1/3 of the move. Fuck. It's fucking. Oh, man. Those fuckers, dude. Those motherfuckers. Gosh, this market is so fucking. But yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. You guys can milk this shit, and then when it stops working, you could just call it, or you can take another small risk. Like, but yeah, man, it is what it is. Fucking 745. Of course. So first trade we bought at 744. Second trade 744.80. Bought higher. Shit collapsed. Ah, these fucking levels, man. It's all in the fucking levels. Fucking levels are so fucking goated. There it goes. Fucking A, bro. It's like, dude, this is, man, we literally wanted this to happen and just $1 higher in price. Fuck. It is what it is, guys. We had to know, you know? Middle of the day has just been fucking trash. It really has been. It just hasn't been all that. It's just been fucking trash, you know? Like, every single day I look at the middle of the day, I'm like, bro, whenever this shit's at resistance, it just crashes. That's all it does. Every single fucking time. Um, but yeah, man, that trade was fucking shit. It was literally, bro, it was green for 2 minutes. We got in at 44.90. It went to 45.20. Dude, that fucking call went in the money, 20-cent spike. It had a small increase and then it collapsed. Like, oh my gosh, man. Profit stop would have saved me a 40% L there. It would have saved me from that. But I wanted to take the risk, guys. I wanted to take the risk. Bro, the middle of the day is just not it, guys. This shit is just bad vibes. It's not it. It's like coming down from such a high fucking vibe in the morning, just killing it. Like, this shit is not good vibes. Like, it's fucking slower price action. Fucking every single time the shit collapses in the middle of the day. It's fucking crazy. Like, literally every single fucking time. And when it's out of resistance, it just drops after 12. This shit. Damn, it does it almost every time recently. But the chart is just trash, you know? It's hard to buy calls at higher levels when the chart's trash. It really is. If you guys look at the chart, this is trash, you know? It looks like shit. Like, look at this. What the fuck is even... Let's see, does it look worse on Thinkorswim? It looks shit on both of them, but I don't know. It looks kind of shittier on TradingView. It actually looks cleaner. Yeah, it looks cleaner on the Thinkorswim. TradingView makes it look like fucking trashier on a 30 right here. But still, it doesn't look like a good chart, you know? It could be something like this. Like, you know, it could be that if you guys look at the way this went up, the way this went down, the way this went up, the way this went down. If it maintains below 745s, then we can get some slippage later into the day. Um, Power hour could be interesting for today with the patterns here. It could actually be a good power hour. But guys, this is just like shit. It really is, you know? Like fucking bro, we just wanted that to happen $1. Oh my gosh, those motherfuckers, dude. It's always fucking playing games, man. But yeah, you know, if we sized in lighter, we could have held that. But You know, I decided what I wanted to risk. I didn't want to risk more than 744.30. So that means I can size in bigger. If I risk less, if I risk more of a drop, then I can size in less. Less size could mean a higher win rate because you can hold it a further L that can come back green. But that trade is fucked regardless, dude. That shit dropped all the way to 743.50. Like, fuck that trade. I cut it right here. So, like, fuck that trade. Like, that shit was just trash. It went up and then it collapsed. So, a profit stop would have saved us there, but, you know, I wanted a bigger fucking gain than that. Like, I wanted more than 10%. So, it is what it is. But yeah, man. Um, Everything looks like shit. The 30-minute close is going to be important. Very important. But guys, the middle of the day, man, this shit is just not feeling it, dude. Just not fucking, I just remember every single middle of the day live session, dude. It's just not, it doesn't seem like the best ROI. It's just not feeling this shit, man. So, just probably gonna try to stream earlier and call it after 12 for the most part. That's when I do best. It's middle of the day shit. It's just not after 12, bro. It's always fucking, it's like drop first, recover, or just flush. Like, this shit is just not the same. The price action is slow. The chart was a lot shittier. The price, like, it's just everything is fucking trash. Like, look at this shit, man. It's like, it's fucking trash. What the fuck? Like, oh my gosh, bro. Like, look at the vibes were so much better earlier. And then after that, just fucking low vibes. Just chop, flush, just fucking not good vibes. Damn. The price is slow and shit. This could be a good entry for calls. Right here, this can actually be a good dip buying opportunity. It really could be. This shit could bounce right back up here actually. But bro, with that last trade I just made, I'm really like I'm like fuck this shit. Like but yeah, let's see how the 30-minute closes. If it closes green, we could start the shift. Bro. Man, fuck the middle of the day, man. All this shit does is just chop and crash or chop and chop. It just doesn't do shit. Fuck the middle of the day. Look at that. Bro, this shit did the same shit. It really did the same shit it did Friday. That's wild. Look at the bro. This is like the same fucking. Wow. This is the same shit. It really is. You know? This is the same shit. This shit is the same. So yeah, man. Middle of the day. L fucking session. Fuck the middle of the day. 9:50 a.m., dude. Every single time we start green. It's like, fuck, I could just finish there. Like, the fuck? Oh my gosh. This is trash, you know? Like, what the fuck? Oh my gosh, bro. Look at how fucking now it wants to fucking curl up and break out. Fucking. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like middle of the day, everybody knows it's like you gotta hold the trades longer and risk less. That's just how this shit always goes. It's always fuck shit first. And then it could literally just top and collapse again. It's like such a fuck. It really is. Like, I don't like fucking that way. I really don't fuck with that. Like, um, yeah, guys, this is shit, you know? So I think we're just gonna like just be like fuck the middle of the day and just trade not because like bro, I'm looking at every session. It's just not the same, dude. The trades are shittier, the energy drops, the fucking price action is shit. I feel like I'm doing the exact opposite of what I'm doing in the morning. Like the morning is quick and fast and works. The fucking This shit is the complete opposite. It's like the polar fucking contrast. It feels like the worst time of day to trade, you know? At least during power hour, people get big clean moves, but also chops and fucks. With this shit, dude, all this shit is just chop and then a big move. That's all it does. It just fucks around 24 fucking 7. Like this shit is ridiculous, man. It flies off a cliff, has a big ass spikes, then it chops, then it goes higher, fakes out, and then it falls off a cliff. It's like, dude, the middle of the day is on some fuck shit. 100%. I'm just not. I'm looking at my gains. They're all coming from the morning. And I'm looking at the probabilities, the success rate. It's all coming from 9:50 a.m. It's not coming from this fucking chop, spike, drop, fucking dude. This, like, man, like, look at how fucking trash, like, look at this, dude. Fucking trash. Like, fuck the middle of the day, man. Look at that shit. It falls off a cliff. Crazy fucking spike. Chops, falls off a cliff. Chops, falls off a bro. Fuck all that. Like, I'm looking for some like clean, pure, smooth operator shit. You know, like down, up, chop. I'm not looking for fucking choppity fuckity. Like, fuck this, dude. The fuck? Like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? Like, dude, fuck that. Like, I'm looking for this shit. I need big crashes, big spikes, big chop, fast moves. I don't need the fucking smaller fucking scale of, oh, finally a fucking out. Dude, fuck this. Fuck this shit. That's fucking trash. Um, Bro, it's like the same fucking, it's just so trash after, like, this is insane. Every fucking time. This shit is like trash. This fucking like 12 p.m. This shit just fucking dies and then it goes up, crashes, goes up. This shit is just trash, bro. After 12, the market, bro, look at fuck. This right, that's fucked. This is, oh my gosh. And then the other day was on a larger, bro, this was actually clean. I would have thrived in this shit. And then I showed up later, bro. Fucking look at this trash, man. Look at chops, drops, big spike, big crash, chops. Bro, the fuck am I look? Fuck. Dude, I will thrive 100 times better in this than in the fuckity fuck this. Like, this is just chops and then a big dude. I need large moves, big scales, high momentum, fast gains. I need some shit like this is what either straight up if it's gonna chop like this on a large scale fast or just go straight up, straight down. I'll thrive in that. But this I have not been doing well in this like slow crippling fuck of a this fucking bullshit. Haven't been trading the best in that bullshit. And this right here was similar to this recent day. Right, yeah, right here. So fucking similar of how fucked up that. Oh my gosh, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. I like it straight down, straight up, bigger scaled chop, lots of big spikes, lots of big crash. I like shit like this. But once we start going over yonder, over here, bro, it's fucking trash. Fucking trash. Bro, not the same. It doesn't hit the same, dude. It just doesn't fuck the same. It's not. It's like it's just not the same, man. It's just not the fucking same. I don't fuck with that. I do not fuck with that. Bro, look at the morning. It crashes, it spikes. Look at the middle of the day. This is what I'm talking about. We go to the middle of the day, nothing. Toss the coin, it collapses. Fucking dude, fuck that. fuck that shit. Like, I need my shit smooth, straight down, straight up, or some big ass fucking wide channels. Like, where was that? Was it, bro? Where was that day? Cannot this day, bro. This shit. Oh my gosh. Big channels, big channel, big channel. Dude, I need big fucking moves, high fucking momentum. I need some clean shit, man. This does not, like, bro. This is like, bro, look at this fucking, bro, fuck that. Fuck that shit. Nah, fuck this. This is an L. L fucking trade. Bro, look, it does the same shit. I go long, it crashes, and then it chops, and then it either goes up or it goes down. It's fucking trash. This shit is fucking trash. Look at that. That is trash. The Bulls can't spike it, the Bears can't drop it. It's fucking dead. It either spikes or drops, spikes, then drops, fucking drops, then some. Dude, the market is cooked. It really is. You know? It's fucking. The market, guys, is completely cooked. This shit is becoming harder and harder to trust after 12. I just do not fuck with the way this shit moves. But yeah, it could be a green, red, red, green. It could easily retest 745 and go back to our entry. It really could. It has probabilities of doing so. It just reversed at the gap. It's trying to form higher support with a green candle, not confirmed yet, but it could. This shit really, 15-minute finally got a fucking green candle. Oh my gosh, bro, it finally got one. Look at this. Look at this. All this fucking red at 15, 30, 45, 60 an hour straight. It finally starts to go up when the 15 reverses. So this is make or break. You guys can see right here. We had a red-green reversal. We got another red-green similar reversal. If it can start to break above 744.60, the bulls can start to pump this back up to bullish again to 746. They could if they could start to break and hold above 744.60. But guys, the way this shit moves during the middle of the day is so fucked, dude. And it does require to hold during longer periods of time. It really does. And a lot of the times when I'm holding, it usually just like decays or fucks first, then it comes back to life. That's how this shit has been going a lot lately. So, um, it's fucked. You know, the middle of the day has been our worst trading sessions. All came from the middle of the day. We didn't have one negative experience yet in the morning. Not one. There wasn't one, oh, that gave me a bad fucking taste for the day. Oh, that was an L. Not a single fucking L. All the morning trades have been W's, right? And you guys know we obviously, position our trades down after we're green. And also, you guys know if we trade during the middle of the day, the trades, you're supposed to hold them longer, right? You don't have to hold them to zero, but you are supposed to hold them longer because it's the middle of the day, dude. It's like this shit chops and then has a big move, so it takes time. But unless you get a precise scalp entry, but the trades are still more focused on holds during the middle of the day. But guys, this is fucking trash. It really is. So, I think I'm just gonna keep my focus on the morning. Like, bro, at this rate, I might be better off if I'm gonna trade another time. I might be better off fucking trading during power hour than this fucking middle of the day shit at this rate. Or just force myself to hold the trade to zero. I could do that in sizing smaller, but the morning is just so smooth and clean. It's crystal clear. It's definitely when I've been trading best is not after 9:50, not directly at the market open, after 9:50, keep it no later than 12. It's like I'm telling every single time noon hits, it's like the best course of action seems to just be to either walk away or hold a trade. That's about it. Um, and I've been doing way better in the morning, so it seems like I should just focus on that. You know, just focus on that shit because this middle of the day shit, dude, it's just like it's just not the same. It's the opposite. And I gotta hold longer. It's slow. It's fucking dead. I don't like it. It's difficult to time a scalp too if I'm scalping this shit. If I'm holding it, it takes for fucking ever. It usually goes against me first. Like this fucking bro, the middle of the day just doesn't fuck. Like, see, like right here, it goes straight up in the morning, straight down in the morning, and then middle of the day hits, it just does fucking nothing. It goes up, it goes down, it goes up, it goes down. Oh, last fucking minute, Hail Mary, fucking boom. It just fucking, you know what I mean? It's like the whole market is just fucked at this time. It really is. Like, it shit happens over and over. Like, here we goes morning up, morning down, middle of the day right here, nothing, 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 nothing for 2 fucking hours. And then it has a small little fucking drop. It's like, dude. And then and then it could die after power hour. It's like, bro, the cleanest trading session is the first 2 hours, 100%. The first 2 hours, 2.5 hours of the day, it's the cleanest price action. Like this is a great representation of what the fuck happens. It goes straight up, straight down, middle of the day hits, it dies for 2 hours, drops, and then it just dies. Or sometimes it goes right back up during power hour, you know, up, down, dies, power hour straight up, you know? It's like, dude, look, like, bro, look, this is exactly what the fuck. Look at this shit, dude. Look at this. Straight up, straight down. Oh, fucking, bro. If people aren't buying the exact lows and selling the exact peaks and using the right they are fucked. They are fucked. Imagine someone's going far out of the money here, they bank on calls, then they bank on puts, and then they show up here. What the fuck are they gonna do in that? They're gonna lose money. It's like, dude. Look at this, man. This is exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Right towards noon, it just dies. Every fucking like, damn, bro. Look at that. I'm telling you, like, bro, there's gonna be times where the market fucks everything. And it's not happening during the morning. It's always happening past fucking like 12 every fucking day. It's like I trade this session. I'm sitting here saying, bro, this is fucking trash. I don't even think I want this in my fucking system anymore unless I'm just gonna fucking force myself to hold a trade to fucking nothing. I don't think I want any fucking association with this. So I'm probably just gonna stop trading during this time. You know, if things change and it gets better, then yeah, but this shit is just not like, bro, I'm just looking at like down, up, spike, down, and then middle of the day, it just fucking dies again. It's like, dude. And you could see even during power hour, it dies too at times. But market open, it's always alive. The first 2 hours, the market is always showing up. Um, for the most part. For the most part. You know, obviously here it had a much bigger move. I mean, this was probably like an FOMC day or some shit. But it always just goes up or down or straight up, straight down. Like the morning is fucking sick. Like this other shit, just not the same. It's not like see right here, market open, market crashes, spikes, goes lower, middle of the day, it's dead. Power hour, it's dead. Even power hour dies out. So this is just actually pointing even more to just only trade the first 2 hours. It's like middle of the day shit, power hour is good and shit, and then market open's always there. There's always a fucking amazing trade at market. Like see market and boom, the market crashed. Middle of the day, the market died. Later in today, power hour, the market's like this midday shit is mid. That's why they call it middle, because it's mid. It's a mid fucking session. There's nothing fucking great about like, bro. The market spikes, it dies. Last 30 minutes, all parabolic fucking YOLO. Like, you know, it's just even the power hour sessions are dead at times, which is even more a reason to just lean towards the market open. Like this fucking this mid oh my gosh, look at this. Big spike, big crash, dead, fuck, dead. big spike. That's what I'm saying. Like, it either does that or it does nothing during power hour. It's like even power hour has that like bullshit towards it. But bro, the market open, it just always appears to be clean. Big crash, big spike, keeps going up or chops, but it's big ass fucking channel, high momentum moves. It's like when it comes to scalping, we're gonna thrive on momentum. Big channels, big moves, big spikes, big crashes, like that's what the fuck we're gonna thrive on. So yeah, it's as simple as that. So yeah, man, the middle of the day is fucking trash. That's the conclusion. So we'd have to get better at trading trash. And at this point in my life, I just don't have any desire or interest to do that. So, I'm gonna have to be the absolute best. First 2 hours, it's like, bro, at this, man, this is so like, wow, the market is really fucked. I'm looking at both the situations of like middle of the day and power hour. Those other two sessions, like, they're both fucked in their different ways. Man, at least with power hour, they have higher risk reward ratios and bigger gains, but that is so fucked up too. Um, but yeah, guys, the middle of the day is trash. That's the conclusion. Every live session we did, and I rewatched all the streams too. Like, dude, the middle of the day has always been the trash time. So fuck that time. It's the market is slower and the moves aren't as big and the timing is hard as shit and you have to hold longer. So it's like, why would I want to hold something slow in the first place? It's decaying. Like, could just hold a trade during market open or power off. I'm gonna hold. So it's like middle of the day is just trash, man. It really is. I would just say it's trash, man. That's the thing. It's like we have an edge with speed. So if we're not getting speed and that momentum, we're definitely it's not helping us. It's not giving us more of an edge. Like we're definitely fucking thriving. If we're getting in and out, we're definitely fucking thriving off momentum. That's what the fuck we're thriving on is quick momentum moves, not this bull fucking shit. This fucking oh break and retest. Now it's gonna fucking spike again. It's like, dude, the fucking market is dead. At some point, it's just like, bro, I just can't. Some point, it just breaks out or goes lower, fakes out. Dude, fuck that shit. It's like, bro, the middle of the day is fucking trash. That's the conclusion that I've come up with. I don't fuck with it. I really don't. Um, I mean, this happens all the time at market open. Someone could put it open, they can get wrecked. If they hold it, it comes right back to life, right? Like the market open, it either goes up and down like that, or it just goes straight up and straight down, never comes back. But it's just so much more high momentum. It seems to be a fuck ton more generous than the middle of the day. This shit, it's like, bro, if the middle of the day forgives someone, it takes like 3 hours. Like if I get in too high and then it fucking recovers, the shit takes like 3 fucking hours. Like if you get in right at the market open, bro, the shit it goes against, it either never comes back or it comes back in like 20 minutes. So it's just a lot quicker and the scale is a lot larger. It's a lot easier to take advantage of a high momentum move in and out. Whereas this, it's like, bro, the fuck? This shit is dead. Like, look at the fucking difference. Like, the market open, it collapsed a lot bigger than it did here. And then look, when it bottoms, Look at the spikes. They're instant fucking big spikes. Instant fucking big spikes, reversals. Look at this shit now. It drops on a smaller scale and then it just dies. Bro, that's like, fuck that. Like, man, the market open, it just instantly. Like, dude, the contrast shows, man. Do you guys want to trade in this? Or do you want to trade in whatever the fuck that is? Like, it's just fucking bullshit. It's a waste of fucking time, man. So so guys, look, I'm catching this shit early, dude. Um Starting this week, we're just gonna keep the laser focus on the market open. Um if there's gonna be a trade later, all I can really say is it's gonna have to be an extremely strategic 30-minute confirmation or at the absolute best, lowest level, the 1 minute. But even if there is, it's gonna take hours. So I'm not gonna sit on a stream for hours and hours. I could always turn back on the stream, right? There's other things I can do with that, but I'm not gonna wait 3 fucking hours for a trade on a stream when I could just, you know, look at the chart every 30 minutes quickly and just see. Like the market open, it makes sense to stay on a stream because the market's fast, there's big moves, there's multiple big moves within the first 2 hours, but after the middle of the day, it's more of holding anyways, and it's just shit. I haven't been doing well trading during the middle of the day. Um, and it's just shit. And it seems like it takes a very long time for a good confirmation to come in, and we're definitely gonna need some of that if everything is shit. It's gonna help to have better confirmations, you know? Like if something's gonna go straight up, straight down, then yeah, the 1 minute, 5 minute, this shit is important at better levels here, but the middle of the day is on some fuck shit. It really requires people to hold trades. So I would be doing a lot of the opposite of what I've been doing in the morning, and the price action's the complete opposite. It's slower, drier, dead. It's more of the shop coin toss. Like it really is more of that. There are moments where it has a one-sided trend, but dude, it's just the way it fucking moves, and it just doesn't work as well. For whatever reasons, it's just not working as well. But momentum definitely helps. This is starting to flip bullish. The bulls are at a severe advantage right now to send this to 745. It looks like it's gonna retest 745. So this shit looks bullish as fuck right now. It looks like it wants to spike. Um, you know, there's just been so many fucking times though where it'll just collapse and fucking drop you know what I mean? But this shit looks hella bullish. It looks like it wants to spike. We got the little W pattern right here, lots of bullish frequencies and reasonings right here. Dude, if this shit didn't go to 745.30, I think I should probably just never even trade this fucking time again. It's like that would be pretty fucking surprising if it can't go back to 745. This actually does look bullish as fuck. It really does. Um it looks like this could be the one time where out of all the times recently it finally breaks out. Because dude, all this shit has been doing recently, it's just faking out around this time when it hits resistance, then it drops lower. Before going lower, it does look like it wants to go to 745, but dude, the fuck, like, dude, if this can't go to 745, I should probably just never even consider trading during this. Like, this is on some maximum fuck shit if they can't spike another dollar here. And um, but yeah, man, the middle of the day is, it requires more patience. 100% requires more patience. It requires a fuck ton more patience. Um, and the trades take for fucking ever. They take forever to come and they take forever to play out at times. So it's a motherfucker. It really is. You know, like I'd have to completely shift to how I trade in the morning when I trade during the middle of the day. So yeah, you guys see for what it is. Obviously, the smaller you size, the more you can risk of it dropping, right? Um, My max pain was 744. I knew it could have reversed at the gap. I didn't want to risk it, and now it's reversing. But either way, dude, this shit is fucked. So fuck the middle of the day. Fuck the highs, the lows. Fuck all this shit. Like, oh my gosh, dude, I can like fucking this has happened almost every single time. We buy a trade, it drops, and then it goes right back. Like fucking like, dude, every fucking time this shit is crazy. But in the morning, you guys watch the morning sessions, dude. We buy a trade, the shit goes up like 30-40% in 5 minutes or less. And then it just keeps going higher at times. Or sometimes it just collapses. Like, bro, the middle of the day, it's trash. It's cooked, it's fucked, it's trashed. It's just, bro, this fucking, it's wicked. It's not the fucking move. It's just not like, bro, it's just not. That it's just not the move, dude. It's just too much of the opposite of the time that I trade best. Market open, it's the most predictable high volatility time. And then middle of the day, it's the complete opposite. It's the exact opposite. So it does make sense of like definitely would have to hold the trades, but it also makes sense on why I just might not do as well. Because like if I'm trading best during the highest volatility time, market open, right? Power hour is also high volatility, but sometimes power hour is shit. Usually the market open is always volatile, it's always amazing. Power hour, sometimes it's shit, sometimes it's good. Um, so I'm trading during the most like predictable volatility momentum time where the big moves are happening, and that's the time where I'm doing the best. Middle of the day, it's the complete opposite. It really is. It's the complete fucking opposite. So, I'm either gonna have to hold these trades and size in less, or just not even fucking trade. It's like I'm getting to the point where I think I'm fine with just not even trading because, like, bro, I just don't give a like, fuck this, Like, fuck this shit. Like, this shit is trash, man. Who the fuck wants to hold through all that like, nah, bro. Fuck all that. Like, and see, then it just instantly collapses. Back to square one again. The contract's got the K. La di da di da. Like, fuck this shit, dude. At least in the market open, the trade happens quickly. We either take the L or we take the W, and we're taking all the W's. But this is still bullish. This shit looks like it wants to go to 745.30 right here. This is looking bullish as fuck. It looks like it wants to continue. So it should break out again. But either way, it already hit fucking 745. This shit literally bounced almost 2 points. It should try to push a little higher. I don't think that's the peak. It could be, but I don't think it is. But you guys know how it's been around this time, but it does look a little different. But dude, the middle of the day is trash. That's my conclusion. The best way is to just hold the trade unless you can just be extremely patient, wait for best confirmations, or just be very precise with entries, right? Because this shit is trash. It really is. Like, I don't fuck with it. And I feel like it makes a lot of sense because it's the exact opposite of the best time that I trade. So if I'm trading amazing in the morning, and then I'm trading shit during the complete opposite of the morning, then that kind of makes sense. It's like the polar contrast, polar opposites. So it kind of makes sense. Like if I'm thriving in one and doing amazing in one, and then the other is the complete opposite, then not doing as well. So it does make sense. Definitely, the timing definitely makes sense of how this is working out. But yeah, I just like how the morning it's smooth, it's clean, it tends to be generous, even on L's, and things play out smoother, cleaner, quicker, faster. It just seems a lot better. Whereas this, everything just takes forever and it's unlimited fucking bullshit. It's like it's gonna crash, it'll go down a little bit lower. So if you take the risk, it has high probabilities of reversing. Then it's just gonna do nothing. Then it's gonna spike, get the hopes up, and then it's just gonna crash again or go higher. It's like with the amount of fucking bullshit, you know what I mean? I'm just like, I'm done. I'm completely done. So I'm probably gonna cut ties with the middle of the session. It has not earned like it hasn't earned like fucking I'm watching the streams and I'm like, dude, the middle of the day is fucking trash. Just do the streams a little earlier, be a little bit more aggressive. Like, fuck the middle of the day. This shit is fucking garbage. Like, all we can really do is hold one trade, and a lot of the entries have been shit on those trades. Or we can get so fucking surgical precise on where the best level is going to be if we're patient enough with a confirmation. But it's like, dude, this shit is trash. And it makes a lot of sense because if I'm the best at towards market open, the middle of the day is the complete opposite. Like it really is. So it does make sense. Like it makes sense. So guys, fuck the middle of the day. I would say be patient, hold the trades, trade less. If you see very surgical opportunities for scalps, you can try it if you're thriving in the slow scalps. But if you watch every stream, I'm thriving in the momentum. When there's momentum kicking in, that's when I'm thriving. But when this shit gets like, when it goes like this, it just dies. I don't seem to be doing the best in that slow shit. Like I need speed. That's what I've been thriving in is fucking fast fucking speed, momentum. But even during the middle of the days, dude, things will pick up onto a trade. It's just fucking clash. It's just not the same. It comes back to life, then it sells off. Like it just doesn't fuck the same. It really doesn't. It's just like it's just not it. I look at every session and I say the middle of the day trades are just not as good as the morning trades, and they're not as clean. They're just not the fucking same. Oh man, what a fucking oh my gosh, bro. Oh man. This fucking trash fucking bro. It's just a good thing that yeah man, so I'm gonna like just not trade around this time anymore. If at most just one trade, but like focus on holding that shit because guys, if you're gonna trade middle of the day, just be patient as fuck. Be patient and use confirmations and use the best levels. Dude, otherwise this shit ain't worth a fucking like this is just trash, like regardless. So yeah, man. Um it is what it is. The market is shit around this time. So it is what it is, dude. You guys can see it definitely requires holding and better entries help too, and sizing positions help too. So yeah, man. Yep, it's trash. 100%. It is trash. 100%. Like, yeah, shit is garbage. So yeah, it is what it is, man. So yeah, it is what it is. Mm-mm-mm. This shit is absolutely trash, man. So yeah, it is what it is, man. Bro, Microsoft, who the fuck? What? Bro, you guys need to trade SPY. Fucking A, man. Fuck stocks. So yeah, stocks are shit. You see, 30 minutes. Bro, they literally just flipped this bullish as fuck now. Oh man. Guys, if you're gonna trade middle of the day, just Be the absolute best. The best levels, the best confirmations. That's your only fucking shot at this shit. Because this shit is trash. It really is. Hold the trades, use the best levels, use the best confirmations. This shit is not easy. It's fucking, it's a shitty time to trade. You know? If it's a shitty time to trade, then usually holding a trade helps. Like, if it's shitty to go in and out, then you know what I mean? So yeah. It is what it is, man. Shit is fucking trash. It's absolutely trash. It's a trash time to trade. But yeah, guys, we got a green, red, green. So there's finally like a bullish confirmation I came in here. This is basically the first one of the day. I mean, there was some bullishness here, but we got a green, red, red, green. It's at an all right level. This can literally just fake out though and be the peak, but bro, after that, like fuck that, you know? So this could go to 747. It could also get new lows. But it's just trash, man. It really is trash. It is what it is. So yeah. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna call it here, man. So look, the number one focus is just 9:50 to 12 p.m. That's it. 9:50 to 12. Um After that, especially for now, dude, it's like fuck the middle of the day. This shit is wasting all my time and the trades are just not as good. They just drop and then they come back to life. They're like this shit takes hours. So if you guys are going to trade the middle of the day, I would just suggest that you use the absolute best level and you use the 30-minute chart and all this other shit. Because, dude, the market open trades, they just pop off instantly. Everything works. It's simple. This shit, it's like this happens all the time. I buy a trade, it drops, it goes right back up, and then it drops or it goes higher. It's like, bro, this is wasting too much time and the trades are not as good and all of the L's have happened during the middle of the day. So I can either try to fix that and become better or I can just like cut it. I think I'm just gonna cut it, man, because it's the complete opposite to what I'm thriving in. So I would say fuck the middle of the day. There's one strategic trade to make during the middle. It requires hours, it requires holding, and it requires the best confirmations at the best levels. So, yeah, I can alert that, or I can return on a stream if I see it, but I'm not gonna sit here for hours and just wait for that. I can literally do that on my phone every 30 minutes, just look. So, I'm just gonna keep the stream focused on you know, active trading from 9:50 to 12. So like 2 hours a day during that time. And then if I see a really good play, hours of development, then I can consider turning it back on for another hour. But overall, guys, I'm gonna keep the focus on just when I actively trade and when it's the best time for me to be trading. Because this other shit, dude, it just seems like I'm gonna have to be so fucking surgical and just wait hours and hours and hours for like a good level and a good confirmation. It's gonna take forever. I could just do that on my phone, turn on the stream, so I could do that again, or just not do it at all and just keep the focus on the market open. So yeah, I'd say market open session every day. And then, you know, I can always turn back on the stream if I see a very good trade later in the day. And then after that, that's it. But overall, dude, just the market session. That other shit's gonna take hours, like, and plus it's a trash time to trade. So guys, another thing is we're just not really gonna be focused on actively trading and streaming during this time. I could always turn it on later for one more time, but guys, 9:50 to 12 every single day. Should be green nearly every time, and there should be, 1 to 3 trades every day, usually 2 to 3 during that time. So yeah, that's what it's going to be. After that, I'd be like off stream, and if I see a very good educational trade, I can go on stream, or I could just make it off stream. But the main time to trade and thrive in is the market open. This middle of the day shit, it's gonna take everything, which is hours and hours and hours and a lot of confirmations, the best lot. It's gonna, dude, it's just not like, it's gonna take a land holding the trades too. It's gonna take hours to develop. We gotta hold the trade. Um, we gotta use the best level. We gotta be fucking perfect, man, because this shit's just not working out. So fuck the middle of the day. We're gonna keep the focus on 950 to 12 every single day, green. Every single week, green. Once in a while, we'll have a red day and we'll be green for the week. So you guys can go back historically and look at every single stream, and you can see every single morning we've been green. It's the fucking middle of the day that just kills the vibe because it's the exact opposite of how we trade in the morning, and it takes hours and hours and hours for something good to develop. And then that's another thing. Something good could develop, and then we get the confirmation that we're looking for at a much higher, shittier level. It's like, bro, that's like, you know what? The middle of the day is such a fuck. It just fucks everything. It's amazing at fucking everything. I'll give it that. Like fucking the Bears just won, the Bulls just won. Now the Bulls are getting fucked again. It's just all it does is fuck. It just fucks like 24 fucking. It's like not in a generous way. Like this shit chops, decays, straight down, chops, straight up, chop. It fucks everything. So guys, fuck the middle of the day. Sick of this shit. Fuck it. It's gonna be 9:50 to 12. All right, so guys, I'm gonna call it here. You guys have an amazing day. We're starting off the week very, very green. We had a nice win in the morning. Um, then we sized down and took an L after that, and now I'm calling it. So I'm gonna call it here, man. You guys have an amazing day. It's been an amazing stream. Yeah, fuck the middle and fuck the mid. It's like, dude, the middle of the day gives it away. Mid. It's like mid. Nobody wants to be mid. It's either high or low. There is no mid. The mid is gone. Fuck mid. Like I ain't trading to be mid. I'm trading like, like high fucking like high profits. High fucking vibes. Like, if I have a red day, then some low vibes, not mid fucking vibes. I mean, on a red day in the middle, it's like the lowest of fucking vibes. So fuck the mid. It's like, dude, I like my shit clean. If I'm gonna take an L, give me the L. I don't want to hold this L for 50 fucking, like, if I'm gonna take the L, just give me the L, clean cut, move on to the next trade. I don't wanna, like, bro, if I would have held this shit, dude, I would still be down here and look at, bro, the fuck? Like, fuck that. What I can do with my time, this is from 1 to fucking 2, that's a whole hour. Like, fucking shit, bro, a whole fucking hour. What I could have done in a single fucking hour than to hold this bullshit. Like, fuck that. So, guys, like, market open is the best. Power Hour has big moves. The only thing I don't like about it is sometimes it's shit. But at least with Power Hour, it conserves time. That's the one thing I will say about that. So the Power Hour is way fucking better than the middle of the day because the middle of the day, it's like, dude, this shit could just chop and do nothing, or it can have a big move, but it usually does. It usually has one big move, so it is generous in that way, but it takes for fucking ever. That's the one thing. But what I like about Power Hour is it gives the biggest returns, but it's quick. It's only like 30 minutes. You only have to be there for 30 minutes to an hour. It's like much quicker than even the first 2 hours. And it's either dead or it's fucking 1,000%. With this shit, sometimes it's dead. A lot of the times you do get a big move, but it takes for fucking hours. At least with Power Hour, it's like, bro, people can conserve their time and make it big wins in short periods of time, and then sometimes they'll be red with this shit. This shit it takes hours to find a trade, and then it takes hours to trade it. It's like, this is like fucking degenerate. I don't fuck with that. I really like, oh my gosh, bro. At least market open and Power Hour, it doesn't require a lot of time, right? I mean, market open is definitely the cleanest. Power hour is more, take some L's, but the gains will be bigger, right? Because you'll get a move like this during power hour, make 1,000%, and then sometimes you get something like this where it doesn't do shit, right? And it doesn't have this big move. But guys, the middle of the day, this is the most fucked up time to be trading. If you're gonna do it, use the higher time frames, hold the trades. Unless you can find some sort of edge, like some people do well in like very slow price action. I do better when there's high momentum. When the market, bro, when it's like this, like fucking where was that? Yeah, so I'll do good in a shit like this. Like straight down, straight up, or even like this. If it has chop like this, just big clean breakouts, retest spikes, collapse. I will thrive in fucking this. I fucking thrive in this shit, especially in the morning. But slower and smaller scales, don't do it. Yeah, you can see slower and smaller scale. It fucked us for 20 minutes, then it dropped, then it had the big move. Bro, all they do is fuck around during the middle of the day and fucking power hour. It's like a holding fucking party. That's all it is. It's like hold the fucking, it's like everyone just fucking, like it's fucked. Um, you know? This shit is fucking. This the same fucking thing, dude. Literally fucking 12 p.m. I bought here at fucking 12. It fucking collapsed. It came back to life. We made money. And then once it started to reverse, I kept buying and buying and buying and buying and it worked. But it's like the same thing. Every time this fucking 12 hits, it's like the fucking trade collapses. Oh my gosh, man. This shit is fucking absurd. Like, all the trades are a million times better at the market open. 100%, man. Every fucking trade we had at market open was way fucking better. It really was. Like the worst trades were made during the middle of the day. This is probably right around close to 12, right around that time, still later in the day. It's like, bro, we just be thriving earlier in the day. We really do. Middle of the day is just more of managing risk. That's all that shit really is. Like fucking like see that was bro, this one was clean. This was at 10 a.m. We bought into this fuck shit and then it just instantly went up. Like man, that's just such a cleaner fucking experience, bro. Like fucking yeah, all these middle of the fucking day trades are the fucking they're the ones that are causing fucking L's, man. Like they're the ones like fucking middle of the day. Like yeah, we buy the morning low, we buy 11 a.m. low. And then right here, it's 1 p.m. Fucking this shit happens all the fucking time. It's the same shit. Fucking we traded earlier, bought the low, bought the low. Um at 10:30 a.m. bought the low. This one we timed a little too early. And then once it started to reverse, so it's obviously a lot easier when it starts to reverse too. But guys, the middle of the day, it's just trash, dude. Like fucking bro. It's like half the fucking move, dude. Like where did it go? Where did all of this what the fuck? Where did all this fuck is gone? Like fuck that shit. Look at how much cleaner it was, bro. Man, like that's pretty generous. This someone could have bought right here, it collapsed, went right back. Like this shit is now it's just like, oh, it's limping, dude. The market's limping. It's on some limp type shit. Bro, fuck this shit, guys. It looks bullish, but dude, fuck this time. Oh, 10 minutes, nice. Damn, that 10-minute chart's nice. 15 minutes looking clean as fuck, too. So yeah, man, this shit can go to 747. It can also fly off a fucking cliff, but guys, we have a green, red, red, green. It could simply later just break above this. It really could. But bro, fuck the midday, dude. The shit's hella fucking mid. It does look like it wants that, like that. It want that bigger spike within time. So yeah, man, you guys know how this shit works, man. If you're gonna trade during the middle of the day, wait for the 30-minute confirmation, dude. Wait for the best, dude. You need everything in your favor, man. Look at this shit. It didn't reverse until the fucking 30 M's went green, red, red, green. Now it's popping off. Like fucking bro, the confirmation was there. Mother, man, this fucking. If we went with the gap, we would have missed the best entry, but we went with the higher entry anyways. So yeah, man, if you guys want the middle of the day, dude, either hold from what you think is the best entry, no fucking confirmation, just fucking hold it, or wait for the best confirmation, potentially higher entry. Whatever you think is gonna work better for you guys, dude. This shit is fucking clipped. It's trash, man. Like, I'm over here fucking like, bro, I'm seeing this shit. I'm looking at the price. I'm like, bro, this is a good way to like fall asleep. This is not like, this is boring as fuck. Like, fuck this time of day. For reals. Like, this is not good. It does look like it wants to break above this and test 747. And then from there, it could go to 747.50 and then drop. But this can also just fly off a cliff too, you know? So the market's trash after this time. Everything's trash. You know, it's the hardest probability time it appears to be. Like everything is just trash, guys. I don't know. You guys can tell me what time you guys think that you trade best at. I just know I definitely trade best after 9:50. 9:50 to 12, I trade way fucking better. Middle of the day, it seems like I would trade slightly better if I just waited and was more patient and waited for 30-minute confirmations. But what's fucking with me is just I have to trade slightly different, it seems like, than how I would in the morning. So that's fucking with me. And then also, like, it does appear that I would have to actually hold the trades if I want the W's because the price action is too slow. And I would have to be so precise with the entries on the scalps during a slow time, which I'm finding to be more difficult. And the trades are taking a lot longer and there's less trades, so I can kind of see how it's like fuck the middle of the day. But guys, this could go parabolic here. We could get a massive breakout in the next 10 minutes. This 30-minute candle can close very strong to 746. It really could. Things could start to pick up here. This could actually close with a very strong bullish breakout. It really could. This could be a nice high momentum move coming up here for bulls. I mean, it's certainly not bearish here. It looks like we got a magnet that can hit in 10 minutes to 746 break and retest. Or it could just collapse, you know? But it does look bullish as fuck. But man, the middle of the day, guys, has proven to be trash. It really has, you know? Like the fucking difference, bro. Look at the difference in the morning. Big crash, big spike, big crash, and then this shit just died. And it slowly began to reverse, but now it can actually pick up. Like in the next 10 minutes, this can actually trigger a nice spike here since it broke above this and there's a magnet there. But dude, it's just so slower. Like it takes for fucking ever. If something's slower, you're gonna have to hold it longer unless you're in the most precise entry, which is easier said than done. You know, if the market's slow and chop and going one way and then reversing, chopping and fucking both ways, like I'm finding it harder to get better entries. I really am during the middle of the day. I've seen this happens too many times. This has happened where I buy a trade, it goes up a little, and then it sells off, and then it recovers, and then it just goes right back down, or it goes a little higher. Like it happens all the fucking time. This shit is not happening in the morning, dude. We buy a trade in the morning, this shit goes straight up, straight down higher. Did the same fucking shit. Um, last Friday, straight up, straight down, straight up again. Like it's a completely fucking different experience. And bro, like the contrast shows, bro. Look at these morning fucking dubs. And then this is the middle of the day. We bought a trade at the peak. We sold the exact peak here. And then it flushed 3 fucking points. And then we bought this low here. It spiked for 2 minutes. It was a nice W. and then we sold the peak, and then it just flew off a cliff and chopped and fucked for the rest of the day. Like the market open is just so much easier and smoother. It went straight down, straight up, straight down, straight up, chop to chop. Very fucking generous. Very fucking like generous, fucking like very generous both ways. The morning gives so much generosity, it's ridiculous. But guys, look, I'm getting ready to end this stream, man. Um, so the main thing with this stream was we're gonna cut the middle of the day shit. You know, I can always turn it back on if I see one amazing trade, but overall, dude, we need to go on a cut for the middle of the day, and you know, we need to go on the aggressive fucking gains, fucking bulking in the fucking morning. That's the game plan. So we're gonna be fucking in the morning, and then middle of the day, fuck the middle of the day. So that's the game plan, guys. That's what we're gonna do. Um, so yeah, fuck the middle, you know? But yeah, it's like the middle of the day, sometimes we don't get big moves. Market open, we always get the big moves. Power hour, sometimes we don't get the big moves, sometimes we do. So at least with power hour, it's like the gains are bigger and it's more reliable in terms of big moves. But this middle of the day shit, it's like, bro, the entries, the timing, and the holding, it is such a motherfucker. It's like power hour, you either get it or you don't. 30 minutes clean. This shit, hours. Within hours, entry matters, you know, it's such a larger scale and it's slow and it's the gains are smaller scale, but like the amount of bullshit that like see bro, look at this shit. You see what I'm saying? Everyone's like, oh bull is just gonna go 740s and then just fuck that. Bro, it's a fucking bro, the middle of the day. It's just a Fugazi. That's all this shit is, dude. It's a fucking Fugazi. That's all this shit. It looks amazing. That's all it does. It takes for fucking ever to go up, and then it hits a level, and then all of a sudden all the progress is gone. What happened? What happened? The market was it was slow and bullish, and it was healthy gains. Yeah, healthy uptrends, healthy retest, very healthy price action. Slow. Oh, adios, bro. Fuck it. This every time something like this has happened, it just kept flushing within time. That's all it did. Every like this that price action reminded me of this fucking oh my gosh, this fucking trade. We were in right here and right here. We had two fucking trades. We held this shit. We were green. It crashed, it went up, it crashed, it went up, and then look right here. As soon as it started, like you know, like the fucking like the meme, you know, like the fucking Salt Bay, the meme with the salt, you know, that salt meme shit, bro. It's like as soon as it started doing that salt shit, it just kept on fucking crashing. Dude, fuck the middle of the day. This market right now, obviously things can change, but guys, as of right now, I'm looking at everything, and especially for us who've been buying calls, dude, the middle of the day has been the shittiest time to just trade in general. Like it's fucking trash. It really is. So fuck this time. This is all it does. It just fucking like, dude, there's people who are holding here for bigger moves. All this shit does is just chop, get people's hopes up, collapse, and then it either has a big move or it doesn't. It just sometimes it just, you know, where was that? Sometimes it does this. All these people holding for big wins, it just does this to them sometimes. Where the fuck was, bro? I'm gonna find that because the market has seasons like this. It's fucking brutal. This is kind of similar. It's just fucking, you know, fucking Fox doesn't do shit. But there was a more like, where the fuck this? Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, the highest probabilities of the market doing some shit like this is during the middle of the day. 100%. This is out. Can you imagine like big upside, big downside, and then all of a fucking sudden, it just, bro, fuck that. Fuck this shit. Do not fuck with this. Power hour, it either does this or it has a big ass move. At least it's in 30 minutes. Middle of the day, this shit goes on for fucking hours and hours and hours of constantly fucking bleeding, spiking. Bro, it's like, I'm telling you, dude, it's like It's not good. Like trades are brilliant in the morning. I step over the middle of the day, it's like it flips my whole world upside down. It's like, what the fuck happened? It's like, where did it all go? You know? It's like, you know what I mean? It's like, where did all the magic, where did it all fucking go? Where did all the, like, it's like, boom, it's just disappears. Like, it's trash, man. It really is. It has to require holding, it has to require very, it's like every ingredient that I have, I would need every ingredient checked off, which takes hours to happen. It takes a lot of preparation, a lot of patience, all for just one trade. It's like, bro, the price action is shit. It's gonna require to hold. There was literally people, I was looking at the chat, they're like, it's gonna go to 746. This shit just flew off a fucking cliff. And now they're right back to where they fucking started if they held that. Like, dude, the middle of the day is trash. It's horrific. This is all, look at this shit. It flies off the cliff and now what? It's bullish, it's bear, dude, it's fucking dead. It looks bullish. It looks bullish as fuck, but dude, fuck that. Fuck that. Like I'm not like look at how long it took them to build that shit up. And then look at how quickly it crashed and now look, it's just dead again. Like, bro, fuck that shit. I do not fuck with that fucking, like, that's trash. If you ask me, this is fucking trash. That is trash, you know? Unless someone is scalping this at the most precise levels, this is just fucking trash. It takes forever. It takes hours and hours and hours, like fucking the highs, the lows, the greens to reds, the fucking like, oh my gosh, bro, I can't. It's fucking trash. So guys, I'm gonna call it here. So fuck the middle of the day. This shit is trash. I'm gonna call it here, man. We're starting off the week very green. We started off with a nice W in the morning. We ended up buying calls at the exact lows. So we ended up buying calls at the exact lows. And then there was many good trade ideas in between that. And then after that, we tried calls one more time at fucking 1 p.m. and it dropped and we cut the L. Then it recovered green again and then it just fucking collapsed. So fuck this fucking shit, man. The trade would have been smoother if we would have waited for the 30-minute chart. It would have been green straight up, green, red, red, green. So guys, I will say, man, if you're gonna trade middle of the day, 30-minute confirmations and aim for the best levels and you got to hold the trades. You know, it's just like it gets more complex and confusing because some of this is conflicting with what we've been doing in the morning. So it's easier to make mistakes, but dude, overall, if you compare the sessions, middle of the day is trash. It's like you just got to hold one trade and you got to wait hours for the perfect confirmation. So you got to be the most surgical, have the most education, and the most fucking ingredients after 12. That's just how the market is. It's slow bullshit that like you have to be the absolute best fucking like it seems like every fucking ingredient needs to be checked off. We can't just make a trade like that. It's just too much fuck shit goes on during this time. Slow, dead, active, not fucking up, down. It's just bro, look at this shit. The market is fucking trash. Fuck this shit. So guys, I'm gonna call it here. The next game plan is gonna get you guys in at the best levels possible, just like it did today. It said focus on calls at the gap, 744 and the gap, 743.30s. You know, I got you at the exact lows of the day, right? So, bro, even if we would have just went with a better level, the middle of the day would have worked. So, guys, look, if you're gonna trade middle of the day, just use the best levels fucking possible and the best confirmations. But regardless, dude, it's still shit. It really is. It's fucking trash. It's just like I like my trades clean and smooth, you know, and within 30 minutes, not within fucking hours. We would have had to hold that just to be green for a fucking hour and 30 minutes, dude. And then as soon as we're green, it instantly collapsed. So fuck that. But yeah, man. I'm gonna call it here. This has been an amazing stream. So we're gonna make another shift and just stay the fuck away from the middle of the day. But like I said, if I see something, I could turn on the stream one more time for an hour. If I see the most surgical, best setup at the best price, it does make sense to do that. but we are going to have to trade slightly differently. We are 100%, we're going to have to hold the trades. So we're not going to really be able to trade it like we did in the morning unless it just works right in our favor, which seems to not be happening a lot of the times. So we're going to have to trade differently, which is going to conflict a little bit with what we've been doing in the morning. We're definitely going to have to hold longer. But guys, regardless, the middle of the day is trash. If you're going to trade it, put your expertise and your education, put it all to the absolute highest tier of needing every ingredient checked off to fucking make a trade because this time of day to trade is trash. You know? Like, and who the fuck wants to wait hours and hours for a trade to play out? It's like, why wait hours and hours and hours when we could just make a couple scalps in the morning within minutes? Just in and out, quick and simple. This is like fucking trash. There's no momentum. It just goes up, it goes down, it fucks. It's trash. Like, but guys, I'm gonna call it. This has been absolutely amazing. I'll see you guys within the next one. And the new game plan coming out is going to be amazing. Now it looks like it wants to fall off a cliff, dude. Fuck, it's had a break and resets level, could bounce, but dude, this market past 12 has just been shit. It really has been. Look at the fucking trash. So the Bears, W Bears, you know, if they can drop this, they're gonna have a field day. We'll give them that. W, if they can start to go below the lows and form resistance, W to fucking them because they're definitely gonna have some fun. With that, it's gonna trigger another sell-off to 700 and 42 if they can start to drop this. But if they can't drop it, then SPY will just do another fuck off spike to the high of this wick. Guys, the market's cooked. If the Bears start dropping this, they got another 2 points in them. If not, then it spikes back to that fucking wick. Either way, the market's trash. But W Bears, if they can take it, dude, like someone's got to take this trash home because this just isn't it right now. So if it starts to go under, it could be them. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna call it here. This has been absolutely amazing. You guys have an amazing day, man. Everybody's green, and everybody's witnessing the contrast of like it's almost like two different people, you know? Like if you guys just bro, this stream has been a great contrast. Just watch the beginning of the stream and then just watch when I come back during the middle of the day. You'll be like, yo, this is like two different complete. So yeah, fuck the middle of the day. If you guys are gonna do it, hold the trades, set profit stops. Use every dude, use 100% of your fucking brain like to figure this shit out. Like it's trash, dude. It's required like you have to operate at 100%. You gotta hold for hours. It's like, dude, fuck this shit. Like someone within that time, someone literally could have ate a meal, worked out, they could have done some productive shit other than whatever the fuck this is. So like, fuck this shit, dude. This is just all this shit does. It's like, guys, if you want to hold a trade, you found a challenging time to hold a trade, is what I was saying, because you know, this shit ain't easy, dude. Look at this. Look at they fuck. Honestly, like, guys, at this point, I would just be staying here for you guys, and I absolutely I love you guys tuning in. We have a great time. Like, I would just be staying for you guys at this point, because like. Dude, this is all trash. It really is, man. It is trash, man. Like sometimes I turn off the streams, bro. I'm like, dude, what the fuck else am I gonna do? I just want to trade. Like, there's nothing else to fucking, it's just tough sometimes. 'Cause I'm like, bro, I just want to trade. But I could just trade off stream, man. It's just tough, bro. Cause like, there's so many hours in a fucking day, and it's like, bro, the market's open. I just want to trade. But I'm sitting here saying, like, dude, this middle of the day shit is fucking the flow. So it is what it is, man. I'm just gonna have to replace that with something else. That's the thing, guys. With the market, you got to adapt. So if you remove something from your life, you got to replace it with something else. So I'm gonna have to figure out something else to do besides just trading around this time. It's just tough, man, because fucking mornings are just fucking hot and fucking boring. Like they remind me of the fucking weekends, man. The shit is just fucking boring. It's like the market's open. I just want to trade, like trade, trade, trade. But this is honestly trash, and I don't think it's helping me. I think in a way it's like splitting me. It's like I feel like I'm trading a lot different in the morning than I am during the middle of the day. So I feel like it's creating a split within me and more complexity where I really have to trade differently and do different things. And I definitely trade better, the other way rather than just holding. So, it's like it's not good being that complex and creating all this, like it's not my flow. My flow, I like to get in and out. You guys see when I hold a trade, I'm like, fuck this, fuck that, this is bullshit, this is degenerate, a bunch of fucking it's not it's just not the same, guys. It just doesn't, it's just not the same, man. It's really not, you know? It's just not the same way to fuck. There's multiple ways to fuck. It's not the best way to fuck. It really is not clean. Like the shit is fucking it takes for hours, man. Like, man, what a person can do in a couple hours, they can get a lot done. Like this shit is just not it. It's devastating, man. I really did want to trade 24/7, but this middle of the day shit is just like fucking. Like maybe if I make this on a smaller scale, it'll give a better perspective on how shit this is. Like, let's see, a bigger scale or small. Let's see how it looks on a smaller scale. Like, it's right around here. Let's see. I'll zoom in a little bit. It's like, wow, this looks a lot flat than the morning. The morning, the shit crashed, it bounced. Now, that shit looks like consolidation. So if you guys look at it on a smaller scale, it can open your eyes up too on just how trash this shit really is. Like the morning, it was ripping. The middle of the day, it kind of flatlined. Like, bro, just, this is a higher scale. I feel like I'm doing a fucking eye exam. Like this is a wider scale. And then if we like make it a smaller scale, right around like, damn, then now it's like a fucking roller coaster. Holy shit. But like, bro, the market, it's just cooked. It's just cooked after 12. All they do, they just they tell the bulls it's gonna break out, and then that shit collapses. That's all they do. They don't do anything else besides that. They just say it's gonna go up. Everyone says it's bullish. It went up 2 points, and everyone's like it's gonna go up another dollar. And then it drops 2 points, and then it goes, or it just flies off a fucking. It's like, dude, they do not fuck around. Those fucking bears do not fuck around after 12, bro. They definitely show some. That's all they do. They consolidate this shit, they break it, and then just out of nowhere they fucking. But you can see, guys, the candles are a lot bigger and generous, in the morning. They really are. And it's quicker. It's about speed. I'm all about speed. You guys know me. I love fucking speed, the hyper fucking focus shit. I'm all about fucking in and out. I'm not about holding, through a slow fucking fire of death. Whereas I'm all about the like you guys know me. I like to get paid quick. I get in, I get out. I like to get paid at the speed of light. I don't like to sit here and say, all right, hours and hours and hours, up, down, green, red, fuck this, that. Like, but yeah, man, just looking at like, bro, like the scale looks a lot bigger in the morning than it does later in the day. So you're gonna have to hold your trades and get precise entries. And it's like holding a smaller scale, so it's fucked. It really like see bigger scale, dead. It just dies the fuck. Market just went red, it's going to fucking zero. The Bears are gonna have a fucking ball. Bro, W Bears. W Bears, dude. I learned. Like I dipped my toes in, bro, during the worst time to do it. I learned very quickly and I was like, fuck this, I'm out of here. And now the Bears took it, so it's definitely, they're definitely fucking. They're gonna be, the big move is definitely look at this shit. This looks like a fucking tight fucking Titanic, bro. Look at this shit. My gosh, that looks fucking horrific right now. That does not look good. Like that looks like a fucking ship is about to fucking crash and fucking sink and fucking disintegrate to fucking ash. Like this does not look fucking good. Like that, oh my gosh, bro. That looks like strong fucking so W Bears, man. I learned, look, at least I learned quickly. I cut my L, I said fuck this, and then they took over. So at least I learned quickly there. But yeah, guys, there was a possible outcome that today could actually be a bearish day, and the bears are clearly taking over. So, you know, this shit is what it is, dude. I hope they run this to fucking zero. I would love to buy calls at oversold levels tomorrow. So if there's a play to do that, we gotta see. But I hope it's in the Bears' favor. I hope the market just goes lower and lower and lower. I mean, it should try to go lower with the bullshit that they just fucking happened. They fucking, bro, they clipped the Bulls at the speed of light. They had those motherfuckers, they had their hopes up, and then they just flushed it instantly. It's like, this is the middle of the day, man. The shit is crazy. Damn, dude, I'm gonna have to figure out how to get my charts back to normal because I just fucked that shit up pretty badly there. Um, I think I could just like, could I do that? Oh, okay. Yeah, trading views goated, you know? Fucking goated. So yeah, man. Um, the market just flew off a fucking cliff. Everything is cooked. The only ones who have a shot are the Bears. Every so now and then the market spikes back up, but dude, this fucking market is cooked right now. The Bears won. SPY reversed at the gap, and then it just flew off another cliff. So shout out to the Bears, man. I really do hope they take this. I would prefer for them to win. The Bulls, they had plenty of opportunity and plenty of chances. I hope this shit goes to 742, 741s. I really do. I actually want them to win. I really do. With how the day actually played out, I would actually favor and prefer the Bears to win this with how everything played out. It's definitely giving more of the bearish outcome with what just happened. But yeah, hopefully it works in their favor. If not, it is what it is. But yeah, man, this was an amazing day. So yeah, it's been absolutely amazing, guys. I know the middle of the day is wicked. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't know if you guys are thriving during this day. If you look at my streams, they have not been thriving during this time of day. It's been the complete polar opposite from the morning. So yeah, man, I'm gonna have to just stop trading during this time because it's just not my style, it's not my preference. If I did things a little differently, it would improve, but I don't think it's gonna beat the morning, so fuck it. Like, but yeah, man. Someone's only trading the first. Oh, I know, guys, the market's cooked. This is gonna get ugly. This is not like dip our toes in. Like, no, the market's cooked. This shit's gonna get really, it could get really ugly. Like, dude, I'm not, bro. Like, this like the market's cooked. It really is. Like this shit just flipped red. It was green. The previous closing price it reversed. It literally just flipped red. Now it's down 0.09%. The market is definitely cooked. You guys are 100% right about that. The market is fucking cooked. Um but yeah, man. Nah, bro, it's just the middle of the day. It's just never been it's never after 12. It's just the price they just fuck it up. I just don't. There's a clear lack of stability where someone has to actually hold. That's just the problem with this shit. It's because, like, it has its brief times where it dies and then it chops, then it picks up, and then it picks up and either keeps going up or just goes the other direction. It's like it has this brief period of time where it dies, which really causes someone to have to hold the trade. It's like it's on, it's dead, it's on, it's on, it's on. Like it flips, it just dies, it fucks. Like it's the market open, it's always fucking. That's like it's always like someone said they just trade the first 30 minutes. Like it's always fucking, it's always on, it's on, it's on, it's on, it's on, it's on. Once the market goes off, all someone could really do is like hold a trade. If they're already in a trade, like if the market's on and then it goes off like this, like all they can really do is hold the shit or cut it. They can't do much. Like if the market goes off, they'd have to either hold the trade or be in at the most precise entry to scalp the trade. Um so when it comes to holding, it seems like I definitely don't like holding during the middle of the day. I don't like the off period. I mean, this shit, how long was this off for? So like this was basically off from here to here. So one so it was off for an hour, it was on for like 30 minutes, then it was off for an hour, then it was on again, but still fucked, and then it just turned back on, then they'll fuck it again. Like, dude, it be switching like a light, you know? I just don't fuck with it. It's not clean. Like, there's the market, it's just always on at market open. The first hour, it's just always on. It's just fucking like this shit that took forever. And like, that's another thing. It's off for an hour and then it instantly turns on and instantly like it's just not normal. Like it really requires holding or someone to just be so precise in that fuckery. I'm obviously not thriving when the market dies and then it goes on. Like it's like it needs to stay on. It needs to just keep on moving rapidly, bigger, wider moves, momentum. I'm definitely thriving in the momentum, when it's just super fucking on. Um, because this fucks with a lot of people. When it's delayed and dies right around here, that fucks with a lot of people. And then obviously some people are gonna thrive in that because when someone's getting fucked, someone else is thriving. So if someone thrives in that, they're gonna fucking kill it. So yeah, like it is what it is, man. The market, it's fucked. So yeah. Um, but yeah, guys, had to hold the trade for an hour, but made it. The summer is more slow. But it's like, bro, no matter what, the market open is always good. That's what I'm saying. If you guys look at every session, the market open is the one that has the highest probabilities of being good. So it just favors someone to trade in a very realistic way of where the price action is very similar. Like the moves are similar. Like everyone kind of knows what to expect at market open. Like someone's either thriving in that or getting wrecked in that. But it does appear to be more difficult during the middle of the day because it's like it goes from on to off, on to off. And like it could be off for an hour and then it just turns on right away and goes fucking crazy. Like that's not normal. Like obviously someone's finding a way to thrive in that. But it hasn't really been for me. Really hasn't like I'd have to definitely make some changes with how I'm doing some things if I trade during the middle of the day. Like I said, I have to use all of the ingredients and hold the trades longer. Um, I clearly did not use all of the ingredients here. And if I would have held it, it would have been a W. So if I made some changes, I would improve. But regardless, dude, it just seems like the market open is the best thing to focus on because I don't like lack of, stability. Like if the similar thing happens all the time, that feels stable. But if this shit, like sometimes it has a big move, sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it just fucks and it's off, it goes on, off, on, off. It just doesn't feel as stable. So like the main way to do that is just to hold the trade and you got to find a good entry to hold from. Timing certainly helps too, but you don't really need to time it. It's more just an entry thing that helps rather than the timing, especially if you're holding a trade. If you're holding a trade, that entry is going to help a lot, because if someone's holding a trade, they could time it right for 5-10 minutes and then it could just reverse and go against them, right? If they're truly trying to hold it, the entry is very important because they could time something for 10-20 minutes, but if they're holding for an hour to 2 hours, that's what's going to really matter. So the entry is going to really fucking matter within that. But yeah, man, this market is cooked. The Bears step the fuck in. I really do want them to take it. I hope they do. We're at some heavy support levels. I hope they take this shit. That would be amazing. Um, there's just nothing to do. It could either reverse and go right back up and close to 745 and then drop again, or it could just fly off a fucking cliff. But guys, I'm gonna call it here, man. So I'm gonna call it here. We're gonna keep the focus on the first 2 hours, and that's gonna be the number one focus. And it's also gonna keep things more simpler, less complex, and more like stable. Because I'm telling you guys, this middle of the day shit is very erratic and it goes from slow to fast at random times. It's just not as reliable or stable unless you get a good entry and you hold the trade. If like you need a good entry and you need to hold the trade. It's like you need both of those things. If it's not working out for you guys, I would not encourage it if you're gonna do it. I would say the trade is more focused on the preparation. So it seems like the middle of the day trades are they're more trade focused where instead of someone getting in and out, they seem to more focus on preparation. So basically the entry seems to be the entire trade. It's like they're very predetermined, premeditated, but in a holding way, not necessarily in a scalping way where you get in and out, more of a holding way. So if you're going to be holding for some time, you're going to need a decent entry. So it just seems like it's more of a situation where once you get in on that trade, there's nothing you can really do and you're going to hold it. You know, same thing with a scalp, except with a scalp, you don't hold it, you get in, you get out, right? Some people thrive on, all right, I'm going to get in, I'm going to get out, and then they can set profit stops, move it up higher, sometimes bigger wins, right? Some people thrive more on they're going to get in, they're going to get out, it happens right away. Other people, they're like, I'm going to find a good entry, I'm going to hold the trade for a long period of time, right? So different, obviously, the holding takes a much longer period of time to find a trade and also to hold the trade. It takes a fuck ton more time for preparation and for holding the trade, but it's basically like both of the trading styles are kind of like predetermined, but with scalping, it's fast moves. Momentum comes in, you get out, you take advantage of that. It's a lot easier and simpler, and you can cut it quick. With holding, it's like everything you do before that is basically everything. There's not much more you can do. You can add to a winner, you can set a profit stop, but the trade is really more determined on what you're doing beforehand and holding it rather than determine it in and out quickly, right? So you guys got to figure out which one you're thriving more on. Um, but when it comes to times, I'm trading a lot better 950 to 12. If you guys look at the streams, every single stream we started green was in the morning. All of the L's came after 12. So we definitely would have to hold trades longer after 12 and be a lot more strategic with the education and the best entries, the best it's like it's tough as shit, but we'd have to use the best entries and the best confirmations and hold the trades. If we're not gonna do that, it seems like there's no fucking way. There's no other fucking way to do it besides just milking something and then take an L and call it. You know? So yeah, this holding shit, it just hasn't been the main problem was the entries that we're holding from were not good enough. That's the main problem. Like they're just not the best of entries a lot of the times when it comes to the middle of the day. So we'd either have to aim lower or use the best 30-minute chart. But guys, regardless, it's shit and we're forced to hold. So it's like doing the opposite of what I've been doing in the morning, but sometimes in the morning we do hold. It depends on the momentum on how it moves. But guys, look, regardless, the middle of day is shit. It's just a constant game of fucking freeze the market, spike it, crash. It's like, bro, like it's too slow. I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with this is slow, this is dead, this is shit. An hour later, this is alive, this is back, this just reversed, this just collapsed. Like I just not fucking with it. It's not my shit, man. It's just not my shit, you know? This shit is like, bro, the way the market moves, it's like if someone fucking like oh my gosh, bro. I don't even want to go there. It's just shit. The market's shit, guys. So look, guys, I'm gonna call it here. This has been a great stream. We're gonna keep the focus on not trading during this time, but if we do it, dude, we're gonna aim for the best trade possible, more strategic with 30 minutes and levels. But guys, it's just shit. It really is, man. Um, it is shit. The strategy did work though. Like we got a green, red, red, green, and then the market spiked before it collapsed. So the strategy did work. If we would have waited for this to close green, we would have been in here, and then we would have been profit stopped out towards the peak. So if we used the 30-minute chart, it would have worked. If we held this trade, it would have been green at the peak. It did go in the money, so it would have been green for a moment there. But yeah, it seems like you guys really have to focus on best entries, best confirmations, and holding trades after 12. So if you're getting in and out in the morning and then you're going to trade later, a lot of the times it seems like you're going to have to switch up the strategy. Easier said than done, different rules, different things to be doing, right? Easier said than done. It definitely creates more complications. It's like it creates a split. It's like trading one way and then trading another way. And also the way the price moves, like so I'm thriving off of price action. You know, I'm killing it with the price action. Once the middle of the day comes, it's like it's on, it's off, it fucks, it's dead, it's fucked. Like haven't been doing the best with that. Obviously better entries and holding would have improved the experience with better confirmations. But guys, look, this is shit. The Bears, it looks like they're gonna have a fucking field day. I hope they do. From here, all they would have to do is stay under 743.50 and it will continue to drop. For it to drop right now, they got to turn the 30-minute lows into resistance and sell off, right? We got a wick here. If the market maintains below 743.50, the next level is 740.80. That's the next level. So it's like, bro, if someone wants to do a power hour YOLO on calls, like keep your eyes on 741. That's the fucking level for that shit last minute. But guys, I'm calling it here. Market's trash. I hope the Bears take it. I also hope that the Bulls have a fuck you spike. It could either happen now or it can happen right before the close. If it happens right before the close, keep your eyes on those lower levels. But yeah, man, I'm gonna call it. Um, you know, so basically the market would either spike, retest here and crash, or it would maintain below this, crash, go back to here, and then spike. So if you just give that time and play the reversal for power hour, it could be a clean trade. You know, if the market's sitting right here, could try a put. If the market's sitting right around here, could try a call towards power hour. Right now, it's going to do some fuck shit. The Bears are trying to win the fuck shit. You know, they're really trying to take this over. Um, it would be nice if we went to 741, but this is a very strong break and retest level. You know, if the Bulls hold this, it is what it is. But guys, there's no confirmations for anything. It could be another green, red, red, green. If this closes green, then break out to here, then collapse again. So there's really no confirmations for any fucking thing. But obviously, if the Bulls are holding this, they're going to start to get some life back to them to gravitate towards the wick. If it starts going below, then they're going to fly off a cliff. But guys, the market's all shit right now. Best thing to do is just kind of wait towards the end of power hour. There should be a great trade, especially inside of Team Roar. They kill it during power hour. But yeah, man, I'm gonna call it here, man. Um, it's been an amazing stream. We're gonna continue to make, more slight adjustments. So the main adjustment that we're gonna be making is we're not really gonna be trading much during power hour. If we do it, bro, the trade has to be so good. It's where as if like I were to just turn on the live stream because I'm seeing the best setup at the best price with the best confirmation, best levels, and we're gonna have to actually hold the trade rather than scalping it. So it's gonna be different if we do decide to trade during the middle of the day. But I will say that we're gonna focus on trading less during the middle of the day, and if we do it, it's gonna be as if the live stream never even started and we're just pushing the button to turn it on because there's an amazing fucking price, an amazing setup, an amazing confirmation, right? So it's going to be a very strategic setup focused on, and if we're just milking it, then we'll just take the one out at some point, and then we could just call it and just wait for the strategic setup too. But guys, look, I'm gonna call it. It's been an amazing stream. You guys have an amazing day. The updated game plan is gonna be amazing too.